Okay, I should be live. Hopefully, I gotta send everybody new links. Okay, I got Ed. I got to send one to Josh. And then, hang on, everybody. I'm getting there. It just didn't work when I went to click on it. I clicked on go live and nothing happened. So I had to do it over again. Now we got Bob's here. And guys, sorry about that. Oh,
Oh, Ed.
Never goes
Oh,
right.
yeah.
That's a nice surprise.
Now
Yep.
I've got to go over to here. Yeah, I clicked on go live and I'm sitting there talking away and I looked and it still said waiting for me. And I'm like, what the hell? So.
Yeah, because I was in the pre-stream messing with the grasshopper.
Yeah, and but when I click go live, it didn't work. So. Oh, I swear to God, of course. Now I'm live though.
Maybe when you're 97 in a few minutes, it'll.
Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and delete this one. And oh wait, no, I don't want to delete that. What the heck am I doing? Yeah, that's what I want to delete. Okay. All that time to set up the thumbnail and stuff, and then it didn't work. But I'll turn on my monetization.
Ed, call it home and see if they've got a bed open.
All right.
I know, huh? So hello, people. So I gotta get up and turn on my light and see if my coffee's ready yet and stuff too in a second here.
Oh my
That
God!
kind of has my stomach all churning because I was panicking, going, "Oh my God, I'm gonna have to start over again." All that work, and I had to start over again. Josh is going to be coming in too. He's going to try to get off work a little bit early so he can come in earlier. If not, he'll be here later on.
Aquamate.
Oh,
yes.
George. Oh, cool. Awesome.
So he's going to come in too. I got to go turn on my light. So, Ed, how are you feeling?
Well, I had my surgeries. It was kind of like two surgeries because they were surgerying on me at two different ends of my body. But this one is killing me, but I'm not in the sling. This boo-boo. And for some reason, Nico keeps stepping on it.
Of course.
I've got like a shirt on, but this is where he steps every time. I don't get it.
That's what cats do.
Oh, and then the one in my leg, yesterday I felt pain in my calf, and so I went to the hospital, and it turns out I've got a blood clot in my calf. And
that I think is fairly common after surgeries, from what I understand, because they were checking me when I had my gallbladder removed. They were checking my calves really good, looking for blood clots.
It's not common anymore, but they check you always. So.
Oh, okay.
Well, it's about a foot below on the same line as the artery that they cut into. And they didn't want me walking around or doing anything on that artery because, it's your biggest artery in your leg. It's like the size of your pinky finger. And they cut it in half, and then they put up those pipes. But then they put it back together, and they don't want it to snap. So I'm not supposed to do much. Well, now I can't hardly do anything. So I was painting on Sunday and Monday and had a really good time painting. But yesterday and today, all I've done is lay on my back.
So how's your energy doing? I mean, is it better than the last surgery or?
Oh, probably about the same. It's not like my chest, so that's good. But I painted some really cool guys.
I saw those on Facebook. They look really awesome.
Yeah, I was hoping to get them all done if it wasn't for the stinking blood clot. But I really like how I did her hair in two tones.
I need to be real careful what I say tonight. When Ed said he wasn't in the sling, that reminded me of a party in New York 50 years ago. And and
Oh,
then he
that guy's
said,
cool.
painting guys, and my mind went there again.
Holy cow! I don't know if we want to hear about this story.
I know. I'm not going to say anything.
We may have to
Keep
keep
your
that.
mind on the straight and narrow.
We'll keep that. Yeah, for
Pun
some
intended.
magazines that'll pay you for that
We'll
information.
we'll wait till she turns
Oh
100.
my gosh, Mike sent me $30 for my birthday. Thank you, Mike.
That's
That
awesome.
was very sweet.
Right? Grasshopper was there. He said it was a fun party.
But yeah, I got done with all these monsters. So all I have is 3 more men to do. Actually 4. But
What was that red under it, Ed?
which one?
The last one you held
This
up?
one
I
is
saw
a
it.
queen.
Oh, orange, yeah.
Yeah, they kind of have I made their
I
spiky
see.
orange.
I
I don't
see.
know if they have poison or not, but I just figured I'd
That's
give
cool,
them.
though.
Orange is a nice complementary color with purple.
Nice. I like
There's
that.
2 of each one. So like here's one, and then here was the other. I already showed you this one. So they look very similar. I tried to. It's hard for me to move my left arm.
Nice.
See?
Did you use that special paint that shades? You know what I mean?
Yep.
Or did you? I
The new
thought so.
paint, yeah.
I used the
good.
paints that you guys bought me. The YouTube family bought me, or the fish
Nice.
family.
Piglets, 23, hello.
Nice.
So, well, Pam, you can go back to normal, and I can just show off some things that I plan on painting as soon as I can start sitting again.
Sketty Nona, hello. And thank you.
Hey, Nana. Grasshopper was in the sling.
I have like crossed the line into older than dirt now, so.
They're putting things up there to get me in trouble, Ed, because you know I just start reading.
Daniel, hello.
Happy
Daniel.
birthday, Pam.
Thank you. Bob was saying on Dan's stream that it was my 97th birthday.
I had to say it 17 times before
He's
you
so
read
sweet to me.
it. Yep. But don't you feel young?
Daryl! Oh my gosh, I haven't seen you in forever. Thank you. Thank you for the happy birthday. I'm about ready to get myself a happy birthday drink here. I can hear my coffee's just about ready.
That's an interesting number, Daniel.
Crown Tail, hello. Thank you. I wanted to have like a whole shit ton of stuff to give away tonight, but it didn't work out that way because I've been working on other stuff, and then this morning I woke up feeling like absolute crap. I almost canceled my stream, but I decided, no, I'm not going to. I'm just going to have fun. But I don't know. I woke up and, I had to go to town and get some tobacco to pack my cigarettes because I was out. And I couldn't hardly get my shoes on because my feet are swelled up so big.
Oh, man.
And I wear 8.5 shoes, and I've got a pair of 9.5 that one of my daughters left behind. And those are the ones that I could barely get on. So, I had to wiggle and wiggle and pull and pull and pull to get these tennis shoes up over my foot because my feet were swelled up so bad. So I'm not feeling like super, super good today, but we just won't worry about it. I'm just going
to get you some of
those. You guys were talking about pies on Dan's stream, which made me get a craving, and I was putting together an order for groceries to have delivered tomorrow. And I got myself a cake.
Oh,
nice.
A birthday cake. I got a Boston cream.
Oh, wow, that's
a Boston cream cake, and then just because it's my birthday and I was splurging anyway, I got a can of cherries to pour over the top of it too.
See, if you got Black Forest, you'd have the cherries in it.
Well, I was looking at the Black Forest. Actually, I was looking at the Black Forest,
It's hard to
And
choose.
German chocolate, because I kind of like German chocolate too, but
Yes.
I decided on the Boston cream because they're pretty damn good usually. So
Yeah, they are. Hey, Daryl Deemer. I can't talk.
I was gonna get one of the sample ones that's got all different kinds of cheesecake, like 8 different kinds of cheesecake, but they were out of them. Said out of stock. So I was like, well, son of a bitch, I'll just get a Boston cream then.
Grasshopper, something's wrong with you.
I had pudding tonight for dessert.
What kind of?
It was called chocolate turtle pudding.
Oh, that sounds good.
It does sound good.
It was. My mom likes to experiment on my dad and I before she takes stuff to church, and so it was like chocolate pudding and caramel something. I don't know. Couldn't taste much caramel. And then she put walnuts on top, but we suggested she breaks the walnuts up to the next one because it was just like 3 big walnuts.
Crown Tail, he's the one that put it in there, not me.
I bought this for my birthday.
Let me see.
Oh, that's cool. I like that guy. Oh, that's neat.
It came in a pack of 4, and these are models to that monster set. So these guys can also fight the aliens if you want to use cats instead of humans.
Nice.
So you have this cat astronaut, and it comes with
I like that one
a
actually.
card. This is the card.
Oh, nice.
Oh, wow.
And then this cat.
What's it on it?
It's like got a robot tail,
Oh.
but it's got a normal tail too. It's just got like robotic stuff hooked up to it to help fight against.
I like that one too.
Let's see what this card. This is what this card looks like.
Oh, yeah.
And then this cat. Focus.
That one's
Yeah.
pretty awesome too.
Pam, don't blow him up. Whatever you do, don't blow him up.
Yeah, it might actually be better that you don't blow me up. So it doesn't focus on the background.
I'm wanting to see his face. But
And then this cat's hanging upside down.
oh, it sure is.
Come on, focus, guys.
What's he hanging by?
I don't know. Some type of a pole. See, these aliens broke the space center all up, and so the cats just run through the place, jumping on stuff. And let's see what that one
And
looks
knocking
like.
stuff over.
This is what that one
Okay,
looks
Josh.
like.
Thank you.
Oh, I think I like that one the best.
And then this was that one before. He like has a metal helmet on.
They all are cool.
It's gonna be a lot of fun to paint these guys.
Yeah.
They were too expensive though. $40 for 4 cats.
Oh, I thought you were going to say 40 a piece. Oh.
Well, $40 for a miniature or for 4 miniatures. I don't know, but they're fun, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna leave you guys in charge.
Oh,
So
God.
Ed, you can reach right over next to you and slap Bob if he gets out of line.
No,
Because I gotta go make my coffee and my fireball drink.
Mike said the first one was the best.
the cosmic one.
They're all cool. Each one.
Oh,
I saw,
look.
I'm like,
The first one has Doritos floating, or Cheetos.
that is pretty cool. They're all awesome.
Well, what's kind of cool is if you ordered this on what's Kickstarter, it's like when the game, before it comes out to the stores, they need to raise enough money to be able to make the game to sell. So they sell it to you on Kickstarter and they give you bonus stuff for pre-ordering it. And everybody got one of these cats.
Ah.
And so Sean Peck, he did it and he got this cat.
That first one?
Yeah, he got this one just by
Yeah.
dumb luck. And but I found the package and bought the whole package. So now I have something Sean doesn't have.
There you go. Only Oscars June said a couple times, Chattanooga Ed, look for the Amazon truck tomorrow. I sent you something sweet.
Oh, that's awesome. Thank you so much. Can't wait. That would be super awesome. It's been so boring. I'm not allowed to go anywhere in the car. I'm not supposed to be sitting, but I'm got this pillow here, and I've got it on a chair, and I got to try to remember to keep my leg up on top of it. And I'm going to kind of lean back and just hang out.
You know I was going to ask you about it, right?
Nope.
I'm not just Ed's nurse, or wannabe nurse when we're chatting or texting. I'm his old crabby wannabe nurse. Is that leg up?
Well, I probably shouldn't be here, but I am anyway.
A recliner would be nice. Bunny Viper wants to know where she can buy mythological creatures like Pan or the Horseman guy. I guess what is that guy that's half horse?
Minotaur?
Minotaur, I think that's what it is.
Boy.
You get them.
Who was that? Bunny Viper?
Bunny Viper, yeah.
There's a lot of great. The best place to check would be find out if you have a game store near you that sells Dungeons and Dragons. And Dungeons and Dragons has a line of monsters and also animals, monsters and animals. Like I painted a great white jumping out of the water once. Oh, and I painted this Cthulhu is. Gosh, I shouldn't move this arm. This is from that Dungeons and Dragons line. It's Cthulhu, but it's a really good, high quality line. This one was pretty neat because it was a clear paint. So I painted the insides to make the outside look like it was water.
Nice.
But
I remember when you did that. Yeah.
Yeah, I bought those just to practice with that type of style. But yeah, I would say Dungeons and Dragons sells the best plastic miniatures right now, and I'm sure they would have a Minotaur. Who was the other one you wanted? Peter Pan?
Pan. Just Pan.
Like
Pan's a mythical creature.
Oh.
I think he's half goat. Bottom of him's a goat, and he's got a foot, if I remember correctly.
Cinnamon coffee.
Right.
I spilled some of it.
Oh, Bunny said Minotaur is the bull.
Oh, then Centaur. Centaur?
Centaur. Yeah, it's something with the C. Centaur. Yeah, you're right.
Good job.
Yep, and this one is cinnamon tar.
Pam,
What?
are you already loopy with that fireball? You were gone quite a while, I might add.
Oh, tastes
Yeah,
good.
I thought so. Chattanooga Ed, do you paint them with tester or enamels? Bunny Viper again.
Oh, it's so hard. I don't know what the brand new paints are that I'm using, but I just use the stuff that I can get at Walmart for normally the acrylic cheapy stuff.
Oh, Kiwi says Pegasus. I think, Pegasus has the wings, though.
Yeah, this is one with the wings.
Is that a different one than what she's talking about?
Yeah, I think she wants the man body on the horse's, or the man, top of the man waist hooked to where the horse's head would go.
That's what I
Hey,
said.
Holly.
Which actually means he has 4 or 6 things.
I'm going to
walking
Right. Limbs.
limbs.
Yeah. Some of those things are really cool. What was the name of the big store that we went in a couple times in Atlanta, the gaming store?
That one has a great selection. That one, and I bet you they got some other ones down there that are pretty awesome. That one is called Hobbytown.
Yeah, Hobbytown.
Oh, man, that looks so nice.
Ed, if you don't quit moving that arm or keep your leg up, I'm going to ban you. So you have to go to bed.
That's a female roadrunner.
Oh,
That's
wow.
from Mike.
I don't know if you can see the colors in her or not, but she's got a lot of subtle colors in her.
Yeah.
Never shows up good on my camera, but. And then I'm going to give away a bunny.
Nice.
A funny bunny.
Oh, that's awesome. You should do one bunny with a viper eating it just to make Bunny Viper happy.
A bunny with a viper eating it. I could do that.
Or
Jessica Fox, hello.
the bunny could eat beating the viper. I saw that happen too because it was getting her baby.
Yeah, biting its tail.
Nola, hello.
Yeah. Yeah. Mismatch. Wow. 2 arms, 4 horse legs. Medusa would be fine.
Oh yeah, Medusa would be. I can't believe I've never done Medusa. I've done Pandora opening her box. I've got an awesome one of her downstairs. Oh, actually, I don't anymore. It was one of my favorite models, and I kept it on top of my armoire. And Nico knocked it off and knocked it into my clothes hamper, and I threw it into the washing machine and then to the dryer. And when I was at the bottom of the dryer, I'm like, what are these little metal things? And they're all twisted. And I figured it out finally that they were all the pieces of because it was like tentacles and things coming out of Pandora's box that she was standing on.
Nice.
Oh no.
It made me sad.
Damn, what's wrong?
Cats are evil.
They are. And I shouldn't blame it on Nico, but the other 2 cats don't jump, so probably Nico.
Well, it's like Mario. I love Mario. I mean, I do. I love that cat. I have had him for 14 years. He's 14 years old. And his mother was a feral cat, and she abandoned him before he was weaned. I mean, he barely had his eyes open and had a little rat tail, and he'd take like 2 steps and fall on his chin. That's how little he was. And I could hold him in my hand, like in one hand, I could hold him in one hand. And I love that cat, but he is an asshole. I mean, I have to say, that cat is a total asshole. My kids call him Damien. They nicknamed him Damien, if that tells you anything. But the thing with Mario is...
Most people here are too young to know what the omen is, Pam.
Well, Mario is smart, and you can sit there and watch him figure things out. That's cool. But it's like when I fell down and hurt my arm that time, and I was laying on the floor, and I had to I scooted across the floor carefully because it's hard. You can't use one arm. You can't even crawl. And it's hard to even scoot. It's really hard to drag yourself with just using one arm, which is what I was doing. At first, I made it over to the desk thinking I could pull myself up on the chair. But I couldn't, because if you put one arm up and start to pull yourself, you're still putting pressure on the other arm. And it made me scream with pain. So then I had to scoot. I sat there wondering, what the hell am I going to do? So then I ended up scooting across the living room and opening up the front door and scooting out onto the front porch so that I could swing my legs down on the steps and then stand up that way.
Sheesh.
But anyway, so I'm like, I fell down and I'm scooting across the floor, and Mario is staring at me, and you can see he's trying to figure out what I'm doing, right? I mean, you can see it. He's a smart cat, and you can see him thinking, and he's watching me thinking. And then after a few minutes of me scooting forward, just like about an inch at a time, because I mean, you can't even scoot with just one arm. If you got one arm, you can't use it all. It's hard to even move. So I'm scooting across the floor like an inch at a time, and he's watching me, and you could see him like put everything together in his head. So then he got up and he walked over and he laid right in my path because Mario's an asshole. You know? Mario is totally an asshole.
He was probably figuring all the meals he was going to get out of it.
Well, my mom used to take care of my dad's mom for about 2 or 3 years, you know, before she just got too old and she had to go into a special cares place. Well, we were supposed to always walk her a lot and, you know, make her walk in her walker, you know, around. Because she's like 98 or something. And that hurt. My mom's cat would go and lay down right in front of the walker. And so my grandma would be on her little walker, and then she'd
That's
make
the
this
Mario trick.
complete loop around the cat.
Yeah.
And then start going, and then the cat would do it again.
Yep, that's what Mario does. He will sit there and gauge where you're going to end up, and that's where he's going to go lay down. The other thing that he did that was so funny, well, when Tucker was staying with me one time, and I went to the Mario's a funny cat too. He doesn't jump in your lap. He does not like to be picked up. He does not like you to pet him. He's got to sleep on my feet, and he's usually laying, like, if I'm sitting at the desk, he's underneath the desk. If I'm sitting at the kitchen table, he's underneath the kitchen table, like that. But he doesn't want to be touched. So Tucker was staying with me, and I went to the store. And when I got back, Tucker told me, he said, when I pulled out of the driveway in my truck, Mario ran from window to window watching the truck pull out of the driveway meowing. And when I came back, he heard the truck coming, and he was jumping from window to window watching the truck come back in the driveway, right? So he's doing this. I get out of the truck, get the groceries out, and I'm carrying groceries, and I open up the front door, and Mario's like laying on the floor like he's been sleeping, and he looks up like, "Oh, were you gone?" I mean, he's just an asshole.
Yeah.
He's an asshole cat.
He's a player, that Mario. Get up. Speaking of asshole, get up.
And when
Come on.
When I had that surgery and I was gone for a week, when I got back home, Buddy was so glad to see me that he was literally crying. I mean, that dog was crying. He was so glad to see me when I got home because I was gone for a whole week.
Yeah,
and I mean, that poor dog, he was, I took him outside, and he was like, he couldn't even bark or anything. He was like half whining, half barking, and he had tears. He was so excited. So I took Buddy out, and I go in the house. I'm sitting down, and I look around for Mario, and Mario is pissed at me. He's laying on the other side of the room with his back to me and his ears pinned, and he won't even look at me. And after like an hour or so, he moves over like halfway across the room and turns his back to me and lays down. It took him like 3 hours before he would even come over close to me, because whereas Buddy was like, "Oh my God, you're back. I'm so happy to see you." Mario was like, "Where the hell have you been?" Because Mario's an asshole. But I do love him.
Nova, just be glad the mom's not breastfeeding. Jesus. Sounds rough.
Oh, Slim, that's kind of the way Mario is. I mean, he lives like, like I say, Buddy was so glad to see me, and Mario was just pissed that I was gone that long without asking him, I guess. So I only have one giveaway tonight. When should we do it?
Ed's in charge of the giveaways and the art.
Whenever
I should say this while everybody's here and listening. I'm going to do a birthday stream tomorrow too, because tomorrow's actually my birthday, or in a couple hours it's my birthday. But I decided that I'm going to do a 4:00 birthday stream, which is going to be 6:00 Eastern time, and I'll have a few more giveaways then too. Because I have a couple here that I wanted to finish for today, but I really felt like shit all day today, guys. Sorry. So I didn't even get them done. So that's what's going on with that. But I'm going to do a short stream. I'll probably only do like an hour tomorrow and give away a few things and show everybody my birthday cake.
Nice.
Because I bought myself a birthday cake. Because I'm weird that way.
Well, that's not weird at all.
Actually, it never even crossed my mind to buy one until you guys started talking about pie and Dan's stream. And then my sweet tooth kicked in, and I was like, wait a minute. Tomorrow's my birthday. I could get myself a birthday cake.
Exactly. Don't blame you.
Well, you deserve it.
Yeah.
What's Star doing?
Star is sleeping.
Is she going to want to eat some of your birthday cake?
Oh God, yes. If I get anything, I mean, if I pick up a fork, she's right there.
Yeah, that's how Nico is.
Yeah.
Some cats are more dog-like, and Nico's definitely more dog-like.
Mario won't eat people food. He'll want to smell it, but he won't actually eat it. He'll eat cat food and he'll eat dog food, but he won't eat people food at all.
Yep, that's baby cat. She just sniffs it.
Yeah, that's what Mario does. He smells it, but he won't even taste it. It's just like he wants to know what it is, but he won't take a bite of it.
Oh, that's Slim Pickens. That's what Chico does at the Ark. Yeah, he gets people to pet him and then he bites them. He had a lady, I said, keep your fingers crossed and say your prayers. We think she's perfect. She called today and said, well, I think I'm too old. But she came in hollering, I'm 80 and I can do backflips and I want an old dog. So anyway, I'm sure that was the best decision for her. So she goes back on the... What?
I remember one night I was laying in bed and I heard Mario come in the house through the cat door. And I heard him look in my studio. I could hear him pitter-patter over to my studio, and I wasn't there. Then he started meowing like he was dying, And then he goes into the living room, and I'm not in the living room, and he starts meowing louder and louder. So I'm laying in bed, and I call him. I said, Mario, in here. Come on, Mario. So I heard him run into the bedroom, and I stuck my arm out over the edge of the bed, towards the floor, so that, he'd know I was in bed. Little bastard bit me.
Oh.
He just walked right up and wrapped his paws around my arm and bit me.
Doggone.
I swear to God, that cat is evil sometimes.
Okay, Chewy, thank you. I thought it was going to be a scary story, like it was a possum or a raccoon or a fox or something, not Mario.
Mario is scary all by himself.
Well, there is that, yeah.
Or a human hand grabbed at your hand.
Ooh.
But it was really ice cold. And then when you looked down, there was nobody there.
And it wouldn't let go of you. And it broke your fingers. Ooh.
Boy, Bob.
I know, right? Too much.
Oh, when I rescued Mario, we were living in that house that was haunted in Montana. And when he got a little bit older, he would sit and watch things in the corners of the room and stuff. Like stare intently at something in the corner of the room. Yeah. I swear to God that cats can see things that we can't.
Oh, for sure.
Do you mind if I grab some more fruit punch?
Come on.
I found fruit punch Kool-Aid. It's all I had in the house.
Oh my God. You didn't get anything?
I drank it all. So I got to go get some more.
Fruit punch isn't bad though. On my grocery order, I put 1 2-liter bottle of grape soda because grape soda is good once in a while.
Yeah.
I'll be right back.
Okay.
Take your time, Ed.
I say I'll be right back. I'm kind of slow.
Yeah, take your time.
I've got some Fireball I could add to your fruit punch.
I noticed that too, Crown Tail. He's awful red. But I'm sure he can see that too. I hope he doesn't have a fever. You must not be able to see your devotee, Pam. Oh no. Yazzie, get over here so your mama can see you. Say happy
Yazzie,
birthday.
what are you doing?
Got up for you.
Yazzie. Yazzie.
Pam.
Yazzie.
Uh-oh. He must be pissed about Star today. Oh, look at that. Yeah. I put his ears back so he could hear you and turned away.
Are you mad at me, Yazzie?
That's all it takes. He didn't act mad then, but boy, he remembers. Yeah, see, it's Pam's birthday. Get up there and say hi. Tell her. Look, there. He knows you're there. Say hi, Pam. Wouldn't it be something if he did say hi, Pam? Oh, he's not mad.
Oh, you're good, Buddy.
Little back rub got him in a good mood.
Buddy used to talk when he had to go to the bathroom. He'd go, Mama, Mama. You are a little bit flushed, Ed. Is that from medication you're taking, do you think? Or hello? You look a little bit flushed, Ed.
Yeah. I'm just pooped.
Well,
Moving around.
you can go to bed if you need to.
I'll go for a while more.
Okay.
Scuba Steve-O just got here.
Just let us know because I'm not going to keep you here when you're not feeling good. That's for sure.
Well, it's not that I don't feel good. It's just I feel crappy. I guess that's the same thing.
Okay.
I'm not sick. I'm not sick. I'm just sore and overly tired from probably the pills I take too.
Yeah, I'm sure that doesn't help any.
Are you sleeping any yet?
Oh, last night I must have woke up 10 times because I can only sleep on my back right now with the shoulder. And when I sleep on my back, I have lots of back spasms.
I think it was last night we were chatting, wasn't it? But you didn't mention that at all. We had a nice little conversation. Not too long, but it was nice.
My back sucks. I got another game.
Always message me. You know, I'm not going to go to bed till 5 usually. So.
Oh my gosh, Bob! I don't know how you get
Stupid
in.
Steve.
I got another game.
Shadows of Brimstone. That looks awesome.
Yeah, it's like cowboys that do dungeons. I just want to see what the models look like because that's what I like to paint.
Hi, Dee Dee.
I think I like painting more than I
Real
like.
hot. Hi, thank you.
Dee Dee said she remembers the Omen, so she's not too young.
Oh, the Omen was like a little kid that was evil, like the new Satan.
Yeah. The Damien. See, Ed's not old enough either. When Pam said they,
That's why my kids call Mario Damien.
Oh, I thought it was because Mario was so good at dancing.
No.
Who's Damien? The dancer. See, I'm out of that loop.
The singer Damien.
Never heard him.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
Jody Catfishing. Hello. Welcome to the stream.
Look, this one's actually a model. There's pieces that have to be put together.
Oh, that sucks.
Yes and no. I mean, it's fun that I get to do models, but it kind of sucks I have to do models.
Well, that'll give you an excuse to paint some more stuff.
Let's see. This game was from 2013, so the really good model making wasn't around.
Ed, you want to pick this catfish, don't you?
I like them.
Somebody's got one to give away. They'll ship it for free and all that.
Why?
Let's see. He just wants a better home for it, he said. It's slim pickings.
Honestly, I don't know where I'd put it. I'd like to get a bunch of Pictus.
Right.
But as soon as I get feeling good enough that I can go back to my fish room
Monster Fish Girl, hello.
I really want to move all the fish around, and I'll have to figure out what room I have for what. Because I would really love to have a Pictus tank. I do love them. I think they're pretty neat.
It's pretty cool. Terry sent everybody over there. I was in his stream like an hour.
That's for all the people that I don't recognize are coming from.
Yeah, I was over there like an hour today, and I hadn't been over there, and I had a badge that said I'd been a member for 25 months.
Wow, that's awesome.
I know. I hadn't been there for 6 months. It was when Mama Catfish had passed. I hadn't been back in this stream since then, at least.
I got to put this leg back up.
Well, I've been going for almost an hour, so I'm going to go ahead and give away that bunny rabbit card that I did to give away tonight.
Well, wait a minute. I need to read this threat to Ed from Holly, Freaky Fish Lady. Ed, don't make me and or Dee Dee put you back to bed. Might need a sponge bath by now.
I actually probably do. I probably stink pretty bad. I sponge. Oh, well, get this. So, Pam, do you mind if I tell a story quick?
No, go for it.
This was before my blood clot in my leg. And Mom and Dad are like, you think you feel up to going to the Mexican restaurant? And it's like, oh, I always feel good enough to do that, which is probably how I got the blood clot. But so, because I was supposed to be doing nothing. But I went to the Mexican restaurant, and my arm was in the sling, but I forgot it was in the sling, and I spilled my tea all over me. And so the waiter went and got me a new tea, and the waiter came and spilled the tea on me. The brand new tea on. I got dosed with 2 teas, but I'd just taken a bath beforehand, or like a sponge bath beforehand, because you can't get any water. Any water that gets into this hole will go straight to my heart. And they said all water has bacteria in it.
Oh no!
So it sucks.
Well,
but my lower half can be underwater.
at least it had tannins.
They sealed it up good.
Dee Dee swears by her cleanliness. I've heard that, Mike.
Dee Dee is so sweet.
Dee Dee is sweet.
Okay, I got to get my random number generator up.
Oh my God, Grasshopper's already given him way for it, you think.
Random number generator. And we're going to do the number between 1 and 75.
Oh, but the waiter was like, I'm so sorry. And it's like, hey, you're just making me feel better that I wasn't the only one to spill it.
Doesn't that always make you feel better if somebody else does the same thing?
Okay.
Yeah, I just wish it wasn't one.
I'm going to give away. What did I do with it? Somewhere it's right in front of me. Dang, I already had drank too much. So I'm going to give away this is a little charcoal drawing.
Hey, Vic.
It's a little charcoal drawing of a bunny.
Awesome.
Wait until Pam types start.
And we're going to do, you pick a number between 1 and 75. Hi, Vic. And you only get one guess. Pick a number between 1 and 75 and type it in and wait for me to type start. And whoever comes closest without going over is the winner of the bunny. Hi, thank you, Vic.
What if Dee Dee and I didn't get the same number?
I haven't even typed start yet. What are you guys doing?
Hi, Nano.
What if there's a tie? What if Dee Dee and I have the same number?
Well, then you guys will have to mud wrestle for it.
All right.
Aw. Freaky Fish Lady picked my freshman year football number, 72.
Oh.
Daniken, hello. Give Danny
Hey.
a hug for me. I love her. And thank you. Bluefish, hello. Stillinya, hello.
Oh, GRB must not be here.
Xanadu, hello.
No, thanks. I don't smoke. Pam, will you put in a 33 for me, please?
Okay, I can do that.
I'm on my phone, so. Thank you. See, Dee Dee tried to get close. 37.
Poor Dee Dee.
I know, right?
So Bob, you can tell I just popped a bunch of pills.
Oh.
When's that reptile show?
What's what? Oh, when is it?
Hmm?
I can go look real quick, but I'll have to go down off the stream. Don't try to give my
Oh,
stuff.
it doesn't matter. Don't worry about it.
Well, I can still hear you. I just can't see what Pam does the drawing while I'm not here. You know.
Okay, Dee Dee,
I
this
want-
is your shot.
There you go,
Bob
Dee.
can't see what we're doing.
See, but I can hear everything. Let's see.
Does everybody have a number in? Number between 1 and 75, one guess per person. Okay, I'm going to type stop because I don't see any more numbers coming. I wish I would have got a bunch done to give away tonight, but I just didn't. I got too much stuff I'm working on right now. I'm trying to get caught up on everything. Got a couple commissions to finish, and yeah. Okay, so I'm going to share screen.
Crown Tail, I'll talk about that as soon as this is done.
Okay. I'm going to pull up the random number generator. And there it is, number between 1 and 75. And I'm going to hit generate. That's my drum roll, sad as it is. We got number 6.
Ooh.
I won.
Did anybody go below 6? Because it
George.
can't be over 6.
George Brett was number 5. Let's see if anybody was smart enough to pick the greatest third baseman of all time.
What team, Ed?
The Kansas City Royals.
Oh.
Oh, Vic guessed 7. So close. But you went over. Did anybody get below 6?
Oh, man. You may have to do it again.
I think we're going to have to do it again.
This is
Okay,
awesome.
guys, I'm going to type start. Everybody guess another number. Because I don't think anybody got below 6.
Buddy said 7.
Yeah.
I'm going to get my fingers on the right key so I don't just type gibberish here.
I don't see anybody putting any numbers.
Okay, start. Now, what number you want, Bob?
33 again.
Okay.
Ooh, there's 32. There's, okay.
$19. That was a good number for a lot of great hockey players.
Did you know cars that are made in 19 usually hold their value longer than any of the other 7 models in that series in that decade? It's a true fact. Check it.
Oh, I thought you're the end with 19.
Well, like a 2019 or a 2019 or
1919.
1919. The 19 models are always worth more.
I did not know that.
Or the 9, not just the 19. The 9 is what I'm trying to say. I know.
Well, I still think Steve Yzerman is the best hockey player to ever wear 19.
Bunny says, Ed, my mom bought some Krylon Fusion paint that says paint and primer. Is it aquarium safe?
It is, but just make sure you don't spray Sculpey like Easy Bake or Oven Bake because it changes the chemical combination. I can't even speak. The chemical breaks down in it and it makes everything sticky and it will never dry.
Oh, Bunny.
So you can spray like rocks or plastics or ceramics or wood.
Hey, Sandy.
In there.
Okay, did everybody get a new number in? Did you get one in, Ed?
I didn't. I couldn't pick. You can. Now let's go with 50 for my favorite linebacker, middle linebacker.
Okay, I'm going to type stop. And this is for the charcoal drawing of the bunny. And we'll share screen back over to the random number generator again. we're gonna hit generate. Drum roll.
Come on, number 5.
We got number 69.
Oh, Pam. Why am I not surprised?
Or did anybody get close to that or get it? Let me go look. 62 was Neil Barnes. 67 is Marty Fish Dreams.
Oh, fish dreams.
Xanadu had 345.
So did Fish Dreams get it?
I'm still looking. Hang on, I'm slow. Holly went over a little bit. That's what it looks like. Fish Dreams had 67. That's the closest I see we got one over. Yeah.
All right.
Well,
Oh,
she's a pretty cool girl.
Wait. Dee Dee has 67 also.
Oh, Dee Dee got 67 too?
That's what it says here.
Uh-oh.
Oh, no, Dee Dee was saying Fish Dreams has 67. Never mind.
Okay.
Nice try, Dee Dee.
Oh, wait, Neil Barnes got number 68 though.
Did he?
Was that the last one? Did I scroll back too far?
That's not what I remember saying a minute ago. He got 62 this time.
Okay.
And Fish Dreams is right below him at 67.
Okay.
And then Xanadu for real was 34. So, yeah.
Okay,
Neil
so Marty, send me your mailing address.
Look at Neil Barnes' little picture. He looks like he could be the next James Bond.
I know, right?
It'd be pretty cool to be macho like that. I bet he wears
could
a
be
tuxedo
James
to work.
Bond. Yep.
Bob, if you looked real cool like you could be a James Bond, would you wear tuxedos to work?
Well, I kind of did used to look like a James Bond, and I had to wear suits a couple of jobs.
Oh my gosh,
so
thank you, Kat.
I had to, though, Ed. They made me.
Oh.
Yeah. Where's Chappie tonight? Dee Dee wants to know.
Dee Dee, Chappie is working. He went back to work yesterday. He's working 20 on and 10 off right now. So he just started his 20 on work.
That seems rough.
Yeah, but Chappie's got the money, don't you know?
Yeah. Buy all those cool chaps.
Yep.
Oh, so Crowntail was saying that I should listen to relaxing music to go to sleep by. I listen to, you want to hear what I listen to every night before all night throughout my sleeping course? It's always at the very top. And I don't think we could be doing much for this, but I'll only do for like 5 seconds. Oh, well, we could. Let me turn off the commercial. There's only one commercial, and then it goes to black screen, so it doesn't waste your telephone.
Right.
I don't know if you can hear that very good, but it's howling wind and thunder.
I thought it was the street sweeping noise going by. Kind of the same noise, yeah.
I have to listen to something that doesn't have rhythm because this ticking in my ear is constant, and at night it's super loud.
Dee Dee said Chappie is a cutie. Must have been a slow night in the lot, Dee Dee. Cat. Somebody else said happy birthday, Pam. Michael Long.
Thank you, thank you.
I just put on whatever I'm wanting to watch on YouTube and hopefully fall asleep.
I just put
watching
something on
I usually
so
do.
go to bed.
Nola, your room already sounds like that. I have listened to the thunder and lightning. I like the slow rain too. the one that doesn't do any thunder. I like that one too.
I like the thunder. I like the sound of it in the car sometimes with that hit, the rain hitting the car.
Oh yeah. See, I couldn't have thunder because Milo's afraid of it and barks. Gets under the bed and barks.
Oh,
Thank you,
my
thank you,
cats don't
thank
mind it
you.
at all. When the cats hear that I turn that on, they come running to the bedroom because they know I'm going to sleep.
Nico's a stud. That's why.
Yep. They both love sleeping right next to me. Now, lately, they've been like sleeping on my good leg because my other leg's like on 3 pillows up in the air with a heat pad. And I was like, I bet they're going to lay on this heat pad. But they haven't figured it out yet. They just keep laying on my other leg.
Yeah. When I had hip surgery, I don't think I've shared this, so I will. Of course, Yazzie slept with me for the last 7 or 8 years. When I was up once, I had people come to help me, when I had to wear a brace and stuff the first few days. I had one of those knee bender things, and hip things that bend your joints.
Yeah, those are horrible.
I had one of those, and there's a name for it. But anyway, I had one of those on my bed and had to do it like 3 or 4 times a day. And one time when I was up for something briefly, I came back and it was wet.
Oh, thank you, Holly.
Yazzie peed on that thing. Holly, thank you. Freaky fish lady.
Are you sure it was Yazzie?
I'm sure it was Yazzie, Pam.
Okay.
Yeah, and Kathy's, my sister's no longer a fan of Yazzie anyway because she had to clean it up, put it in the shower. Not get it wet, where the motor is and all that.
Now, when you let those people
Thank you,
come to
Daniel.
take care of you, do they get to look at your fish tanks?
No, I had them come straight in through the garage and through the kitchen. They saw the ones in the kitchen. And my
you should have put I can't think of what they're called. Not skirts, sheets all over them so they couldn't see them.
Oh no, they saw the ones in the bedroom and the kitchen. Nobody really said anything.
No free fish looking for you, people.
But I figured that's like 20 something tanks, 25. Thanks.
Thanks, Fish Streams.
They were thinking you could see hoarder all over their face, though.
Just
not garbage, fish tanks.
Well, should I see if anybody wants to buy this little drawing?
Sure.
Yeah.
This is
first time In-N-Out Burger in Australia. Flying staff. It's amazing.
This is a female roadrunner, and it's colored pencil on handmade bark paper. It's not showing up super good. It's got a lot of purples and blues and stuff in the beak, so that shows you the color's not really showing up super good on it. But anyway, if anybody's interested, they can put in a bid, and if not, I can just save it for later or see if someone wants to just buy it on my Patreon. Oh, thank you, Stephanie. Thank you, and hello. I am officially older than dirt now. Older than dirt.
There's a bid in your private chat there. I can't type in this chat on my cell phone.
Oh, okay. So we do have a bid of $100.
Thanks for the super sticker, Ed.
Thank you, Ed.
I wish there would have been a more of a birthday one, but at least it's the Mary Poppins jumping up and down.
I like that one.
She's cheering happy birthday.
Yep.
Can you show again? I was yakking. Okay, it is a female roadrunner, portrait of a female roadrunner. Over here so I can see what I'm doing. With eyelashes.
Freaky would like to know, what size is that, Pam?
It's a 4x6, and with the mat, it's a 5x7. So you can put it right into a 5x7 frame with glass. And I got to go back over to comments.
Oh, Steph's here, and she says, happy birthday, Pam.
Thank you. And thank you, Grasshopper.
Thanks, Grasshopper.
So yeah, it's a 4x6 drawing and a 5x7 mat, and it's colored pencil on handmade bark paper. I was going to give it away when I started it. I was starting it to give away, but then it took me like 2 full days to do it. And I was like, full screen and show it again. Okay. I hate going full screen.
I've noticed that.
We shall do it.
Hey, Danny. If you look at its squinty eyes, it looks like a freaky, fuzzy, lazy with sharp. See, that's what I saw too. That's why I want it. Hamburgers to Australia.
Thank you, Slim.
Thanks, Slim.
Slim. Oh, he has like a cool Viking.
He's the one that's trying to give you his fish head.
Okay.
Oh,
Or anybody his fish. That'll give
So
it
we have a $100 bid. And I got Fish Stream's address to send her the one that she won.
Bob, there's a guy that I don't know trying to give away a mated pair of angels here in Chattanooga. If you're interested, I could let him know.
Oh, God, no.
That's what I told him. I said, that's too much space for me.
I've got like 4 pairs of angels starting up back here, and then got my mutt tank, which I love too. No, I don't need any. I finally got the top of Rob's racks, like you've got one. I finally got the 4 of those cleared out.
Yeah, I heard you were going to make those into reptile tanks.
Oh, did I say
I'm
that?
just
Sorry.
damn near 90. I'm like 97, Stephanie. This is a little drawing that I'm working on for tomorrow because I'm just going to do a short live stream tomorrow.
What is it?
This is
Where
one
is
that I'm working on. But
Oh, I saw
it's
that.
too orange and stuff right now because I'm just getting started on it.
Looks like a bullfighter, a matador.
Yeah, that's what it is, Bob.
Nice.
Crowntail asked if she could have an update again. Do you mind if I give another update on me?
Yeah.
My physical condition. I had on Friday, I went in and had my pacemaker removed out of my chest, and because it kept coming loose, it kept getting unscrewed. So they got this little one. It's called a floating pacemaker, and it's about the size of a long 22 rifle bullet. You know, it's like a 22 pistols, a lot smaller, but it's a little bit longer. It's about that big, and they go and they stick it on they go up through my artery, went up into my body, went into my heart, and stuck it into my heart. And this one was different from the first one they showed me. The first one had like hooks in it. This one actually screwed onto the inside of my heart. And then this one, it's about to release a second version that goes in the top chamber. And so they've said probably in a year they want me to come back and get that. But it won't be as bad because they won't have to do this terrible. This is what messed up everything, is this surgery here, because it's such a painful deal. But next year they'll put that in, and the two will talk to each other from top to bottom. And right now it has a 30-year battery, when they put the other one in, since they'll be talking to each other, it'll only have an 18-year battery. But they were able to speed my heart up right there at the hospital and slow it down right in my recovery room. It was crazy. And but unfortunately, I developed a blood clot in my calf below where they did the surgery. So I'm not supposed to be sitting right now. I'm supposed to be laying on my back with my leg in the air. But I didn't want to miss out on Pam's stream.
Well, if you're supposed to be laying on your back with your legs in the air.
Yeah.
Danny, he can hear it click, and that's what he was talking about a few minutes ago about what he goes to sleep by as the thunder and the rain stuff. So he can't, nothing rhythmic because he has that click constantly.
Yeah, I can hear it whenever I think about it. I can hear it clicking, and like if we were in a bathroom or something, you could hear it too. All young people can hear it because their ears are so much better, but just about anybody in a small room can hear it because it's such a loud click.
Wow.
It's crazy. But it sounds like it's coming up through my throat to me.
Well, just wait till they start talking to each other.
Yeah, well, that's a different part. That's a different mechanical thing in my heart. That's my artificial heart valve that makes the clicking noise. That I'll never have to replace. That'll be good forever.
One time I took one of my kids into the doctor, and we got into the waiting room, and you know how you sit in the waiting room for so long, and then they take you and they put you in another room with the bed to sit on, and you sit there forever waiting for the doctor. So we were in the room with the bed waiting for the doctor, and it was springtime, and I was a little bit plugged up, so I was breathing hard. And the room was so quiet, you could really hear me breathing. And my daughter looked at me and she says, "I am your father." I just about died laughing. And I was so self-conscious about my breathing. I was trying not to breathe hard, you know.
Your health is so important. Go ahead, Ed.
Pam, how's the girls doing?
My one daughter that has MS is just getting over COVID. She's a nanny, and she was gonna go back to work yesterday, but she took a test and it still showed up, so she's gotta wait a few days, and she's getting like dizzy spells and flushing and stuff, but she gets that anyway with the MS, so she's not sure if that's from the COVID or from the MS. So. But I'm glad she's getting over it, because I was extremely worried, because she definitely has a compromised immune system, you know.
Yeah, well, my brother, he's got the donated kidney, so he has to take immune pills so that his body doesn't kill the kidney. And he got the COVID like 3.5 weeks ago, and he still has it, but he doesn't feel it. Like it's just in his system, but he's not sick from it.
Yeah, this is the latest one that's going around that most people are getting real mildly, like just cold symptoms, and Courtney's had it for 2 weeks now. So, and she's still got symptoms, but like I say, she's not sure if the symptoms are actually from the COVID or from the MS. So, because she gets she says a lot of her friends have said with the COVID, they get like trouble concentrating and stuff like that, but she gets that anyway from the MS, so it's just hard to tell. But she did take another test. It's been 2 weeks since the first one tested positive, and she took another one yesterday, and she still has it. So,
Did you see what Kat said? Her daughter has the long COVID now.
oh shit.
This is a video of a Korean fish market. All the fish are alive.
Wow.
Look at that. There's like stingrays, octopuses. My brother wasn't able to go to Korea because he had this in his system, but his wife still got to go.
Wow, you could stock a tank there.
I know. I wish she would go to like a fish place I would enjoy more.
Is
Like-
anybody else bid? Bid?
I don't think anybody else bid on the drawing, so I think it's yours, Bob.
Well, I'm not in any rush. I'm here till the end, but maybe I shouldn't have bid so high, but I went ahead and did what I could afford. So,
Well, Pam's not complaining.
I'm not complaining, no.
well, I said when we got it in the Patreon mail that I really wanted it, but I wanted to let non-Patreon people have a chance. So, how much would I have paid for it as a patron, Pam?
About the same.
That's what I figured. So,
Yeah.
well, I don't
That
mind.
works.
If anybody else decides they want or comes in, I don't have any problem with it. But you know how I love the birds, so the burbs. You can pay your bills with it.
Yeah, I've got my rent coming up before too long. I'm gonna have another auction for that, but
Yelling at.
then I'm hoping that that's the last time I'll have to worry about it because I'll be getting on to Social Security. Because
That's
I'm
right.
67 now, so I'm going to be on Social Security.
Yep.
Congratulations on getting older.
Yeah.
Right.
Hey,
You're a pensioner now.
I never thought I'd make it to 67. My dad
Sure.
died when he was 58, and my older sister passed away when she was 54.
What kind of health issues did they pass from?
My dad had lung cancer, and my sister basically drank herself to death. Her liver started bleeding.
Oh my God! And you're sitting there rolling cigarettes, drinking
And
Firebird.
drinking, yes.
I wish Pam would have said they both crossed me.
And then my older brother, he was 72 when he passed away, and he passed away from COVID. So
Oh, that's true. Marty says she won with her birthday number.
Oh, that's neat. That was really smart and magical.
oh yeah, that's right. I didn't even think about that.
What's about to
So
not
what I'm
happen with
saying
him?
basically is one should not complain about getting old because there's always the alternative out there.
Yeah. I remember when I was 30 thinking, oh,
Oh,
I've
the
got
house drawing
forever.
was really cool. Really cool, Daniel. I like how that one turned out.
I can't figure out what the heck they're talking about. Glass box and your son, Grasshopper. First they were talking about chicken salts, and then they were saying it was salt with bouillon. Now they're saying it's a cleaning product.
Huh.
I think Grasshopper's pulling somebody's leg. Help me, GRB, explain chicken salt. Yeah, help him, GRB. It's not a bouillon cube. That,
So, what was Dan's giveaway tonight?
I forgot already. I'm old.
it was the little kangaroo.
Oh my gosh, I would have been there earlier for a kangaroo.
The rabbit. Did you give away the rabbit yet?
Yeah, I gave away the rabbit.
On Dan's show?
No,
Oh, you said Dan's giveaway. I thought you said
Dan's giveaway. Yes.
Yeah, I was like, Dan's getting into wild exotic animals.
Oh, I thought you said Pam's.
I'm going to one of these days soon do a couple giveaways for Dan's stream. I do a couple drawings to give away on Dan's stream.
It
Oh,
was
that's cool.
albino paradise fish head. Yeah, he
Yeah,
did.
that's right.
He did it before, like 20 minutes before it's over, because it'd been the same
And
grade.
didn't Bunny Viper end up with him?
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, kind of for a moment. Somebody else won it, and they gave it to Bunny, and she gave it to Ira.
Oh, that's right.
And if I had won it, I had planned to give it to Ira because he lost his albino, some kind of fish in his move. So I thought I'll give it if I win to him, but it ended up going there anyway. So
that's cool.
but I didn't win it, so Bunny handled that. That is the ingredients for chicken chippy salt. Oh, anti-caking, flavors, spice, beef fat, bell pepper, herb, soy sauce, seasoning, caramel.
Well, guys, I probably should call it because
Well,
I think this heat's also getting to me out here on this porch.
Get some rest, Ed.
Yes,
That sounded
get
cool.
some rest. Can you guys hear that in the background? That is the county going by spraying for mosquitoes by my house.
Oh, I thought it was spaceships.
Me too.
Yeah, you hear that?
You
Yeah, that's the county truck going by spraying.
better not go out there. You might get froze.
The whole reason I can't do ponds outside because it's like a truck with tanks on the back of it, and it sprays out in great big high arcs, and they totally cover my yard with mosquito killers. So I can't do.
Is there a mosquito problem there?
Ponds.
Is there really a mosquito problem there?
Yeah, there is. We've got some water ditches and stuff in the field beside us, but I would just assume they didn't do it. But then I have been outside before where if you take one step in the grass, you're like totally covered with mosquitoes.
Yeah, that's the way it is here.
The mosquitoes in the north are a different type than what we have down here because they're dormant most of the year. Well, they're not dormant, they just die, but they lay millions and millions of eggs, and then they all hatch at the same time.
Yeah.
And like in Alaska, it's like my dad has videos of moose being bit by so many mosquitoes. It looked like they were in smoke, but it was
Oh yeah, it looks like when they raise up out of the grass in Alaska and in some places I've been in Montana, it looks like a black cloud. I mean, you actually can't even see through it. There's so many of them.
Yeah, killifish spawning right in front of me on the moss.
Oh, that's awesome.
Where the hell did they go?
I was in Manitoba once, and the only way to keep the mosquitoes off you was with cream. You had to put cream all over your body. Well, I didn't put it on my feet, and they bit right through my leather shoes. And I couldn't wear my shoes home. I had to wear flip-flops home because my feet swelled so bad from all the mosquito bites.
My mom was allergic to them, and when we'd go out arrowhead hunting and stuff and camping, and she'd get bit by mosquitoes, and she'd wake up in the morning with great big knots all over every place they bit, like huge knots.
Yeah, my feet were bit so much it didn't even itch.
Oh man.
Well, I better go, Pam, but happy birthday.
Go lay down and put your feet up, and thank you for coming in, Ed. I love you. Do not overstress yourself. Go lay down and put your feet up.
Thank you,
I'll see you later. Bye, guys. Bye, everybody. Bye. Thanks for being here.
And thank you for coming in. And thank you for Super Chat.
He's really pushing himself. I know he can hear me, but
yeah, he looked tired, and his face was kind of flushed and stuff. So he probably
told me last night he was afraid he might have pushed himself a little too much last time, and that's why he got this quiet. I'm Nurse Ratchet, but he's right. He's just pushing. But those killies, you don't see them spawn often. They're really cool. See them right there?
Oh yeah, I do.
They've laid a bunch of eggs in it.
That's over the top of the Java moss and stuff there, yeah.
Yep.
They're kind of like wiggling and looking at each other.
Yeah. The females, the big one's a female, of course. Those are those panchaks, whatever. I've got a bunch of babies in there, and those are the babies that are in some other tank where I threw a plant when I was thinning plants, and they're in there too. I could always use more. She's like, what about me? Well, you got to get some eggs. They've been doing it a while. I didn't realize what they were doing. And then I'm like, oh, they're spawning. I guess they're through now.
Well, that was pretty cool.
Yeah, it was. Oh, they're back now. No, she told him, go on, leave me alone. He's still trying, but she's like, nope. That's all they've got. Just fake it. Don't let him know you're not dropping eggs. He can't see anyway. Yeah, I think she's finished.
Yeah, I think she's done.
And he's like, oh, he got the message then. Finally. All right. You can take me, do whatever. Kick me off of there.
Yeah, Josh should be coming in pretty soon, I think. But you can't leave. You're stuck here.
I can't leave.
I am so glad that Livestream's won that card. You know why? Because I felt so bad that she couldn't get that Oscar drawing.
Yeah.
Remember a couple weeks ago when she bid on the Oscar drawing and then she couldn't get her PayPal to work? So she had to throw it back in to get bid on again. And I told her I wanted her to get a drawing. So now she's going to get a drawing.
That's awesome. It's karma. I love karma.
Yep.
Marty said something while you were talking. Is that that's one of my 33 longs, Marty, and the other one's back here with axolotls in it. And Crowntail said, Bob, sir, try feeding live beneficial brine shrimp. It helps stimulate. For sure it does. I just got tired of hatching it. I've still got a great big jug from Corey and the hatcher and all that. But if these axolotls hatch, I'm going to send some, the eggs they're getting ready to lay, I'm going to send some to Susie Q and Jess.
Thank you, Crowntail.
And Freaky Fish Lady Holly. The last one's fungus. And I may keep a few. You heard what they were saying last night in our reptile chat, Pam, about everything I've ever read about the axolotl said to keep them in a small thing where they can feed easily on the live baby brine shrimp and do water change 2 or 3 times a day. And the way Q does it, Susie Q, is keeps them in a 40, I think she said. And how do they ever find the food? But hers do great. She raises tons of them.
Yeah, the only thing I've really read that stuck to me about raising the babies is you got to keep them well fed or they'll start eating each other.
Right. Well, when they get up,
the bigger ones will eat the littler ones.
I've been hatching brine shrimp too. Awesome. Yeah, it's an awesome. Doug Gray swears by it. He feeds it every day, the adults and the babies, and it's an awesome power food. But I just stopped doing it because I didn't want it. I've got way too many tanks and fish to feed all that too. I never could hatch enough. I am down to 74 tanks. So.
Yeah, you guys, if you haven't heard yet, we're going to be starting a reptile stream. It's going to be on Mike's channel, and it's going to be every Friday night, starting July 8th is going to be the first one. And on the panel is going to be Mike and Bob and Susie Q and me. And we'll have a guest every week, and we'll be going over both beginning reptile keepers. We'll be talking to some of them and experienced ones, and we're just going to kind of see where it goes. But it's all reptiles.
And it's
actually, I think we decided we'd throw in some amphibians too, like we could do frogs and stuff.
Oh
too.
yeah. We're not being exclusive, but it's geared specifically for people that are new to keeping reptiles or have been thinking about it, because it's kind of a natural step. It was for me finally after 100 years. I love my reptiles. I'll always have my fish, but I love my reptiles, and they're so much easier for me to take care of. So we'll see. And all of us have fish and all of us have reptiles. So
yeah.
And it's a way we can, promote our channels. And I may even do just reptile videos, like one week and the next week fish, or because I mix mine all up, and that plays awful with that what do you call it, algorithm. Emu, ostrich and emu eggshell. Oh, did decorate. Mike said it's 7:30 Eastern Time Friday.
And we're already lining up a bunch of guests and stuff. It's going to be a lot of fun.
Got about 2 months of guests. I should turn that back around
Stephanie,
because
hello.
GRB didn't compliment me on my tripod. He usually does. I guess he's not as. Let me turn it around.
What color are our ostrich eggs? I think they're just white, but you need to ask somebody from Australia for that one for sure.
When I've seen them like on nature things, they're big old white things.
It's going to be on Mike's Aquatics and Things channel.
Yeah. What does it mean when it says mirror my camera?
It says mirror.
Yeah, I had the option to check that when I was switching back on the phone. It says mirror my camera.
I don't know. Maybe it flips it the other way.
I don't know, because I was changing it back. GRB's like, you were too slow that time, GRB. He always says, nice tripod, or I like your tripod, and I caught myself that time. Quail eggs for the eggs. There's a snake that just eats eggs, and it eats quail eggs. I like the snake, and it's tiny, it's so cute, but I don't know about having to get those on a regular basis. Hey, Mama C. Look at this pretty girl. Look at this gorgeous girl. She's Mama C. Yeah. A year ago, she was living outside and had to be trapped. She was in a colony, having kittens. Yep. I had quail for a couple of years. Oh, Diane, you did? You raised them? How about quail eggs for
You
my
don't
mother?
like green eggs and ham?
That sounds good, Holly. People.
Would you eat them in a box? Would you eat them with a fox?
Well, those books are ancient. You know what? We had them when we were kids. Jesus.
I know. But when my oldest daughter was young, she knew that green eggs and ham by heart, and we would go through the whole thing with her saying one part and I'd say the other. So yeah, it's kind of burned into my brain. Hi, Holly.
Aren't you an elegant lady? Yeah. You know, they tip their ears when they're feral.
Yeah.
So they don't trap that one again, or if they do, they just let it go. It's a lot easier than looking for a tattoo on their belly. Our vet asked if we wanted to start doing a tattoo. It's free while they're spay and neuter. And we said, yeah, why not? They won't be out wild, but, you know, it's free, so why not do it? Mama C. She's a good girl. She's a heifer. She's a heifer.
Grasshopper, are you available Friday nights to mod for our reptiles?
Oh, I knew there was something.
You need to make sure that you're subbed to Mike and go in there so that he can mod you if you are available.
Wonder if anybody in here, I bet they do, knows how to do what we were wanting to do. What Mike was attempting to do on StreamYard, where we're like, we have control of the chat like him. What was that called? He'll say it in a minute.
giving administrative control to the other people on the panel, but
it didn't work.
tried it, but it didn't work. It just kind of put us where we were part of Mike's channel and we couldn't do our own live stream.
Have you ever been in Mike's stream, Grasshopper?
He says
Oh,
he just subbed to Mike and he'll
I
be
saw
there.
that.
Yep, the first stream of Reptiles will be on July 8th. We were going to start on July 1st, but that's going to be like a big holiday weekend, July 4th weekend. So we decided that wasn't a good idea. So we're going to start on July 8th.
You giggled. Okay, so he'll have to sub you maybe on his stream before then, or
Yeah,
but you
make
hadn't
sure you
been.
go to a stream before then so you can get modded.
Yeah, he can't go back and do it since you haven't been in there. Is what I'm trying to spit out. But also just get ready for some lots of cussing, right? No, not Mike. He might still be on here.
I think I need another cup of coffee.
Well, how much? Let me see something. I'm going to make some fish food shortly. Oh, he is still in here. He was the one that asked him to mod. I was just joking, Mike. You know that.
So I'm going to leave you in charge for a minute, Bob.
Because there's no one else, right?
Yeah, and because I'm going to go make coffee. Unless someone else wants to come up and make Bob behave himself.
That ain't happening.
There's the link if anybody wants to come up.
Well, go ahead. I got it.
Okay, I'm going to go make another coffee.
I'm watching this chat like a hawk. Asking for a miracle, right, June? But you see, I got her to post the link and leave. Nobody can come up because she's not there to let them in. I've just been drinking. Oh, I'm still drinking cold coffee. It's good. That's right, Holly. There's no fun in that. Dear God, Pam, how could you do that to us? I don't need any enemies with you guys. Daniel, you weren't interested in, or you're not interested in the what you call it? That bird, the roadrunner. I have not fed Nelson garden snails. I don't know if Nelson would eat them. He's got a colony of brown anoles in there. The other day you looked at one because it was in drinking water out of the water bowl instead of when I spritzed the thing. And it was in the water bowl and it moved and he looked at it like, what was that? He didn't try to get it though. You can only have 1 cup a day. I try to limit myself to 2 a day, 1 in the morning. Bob, I sent you a message, but Princess, I saw that. I did see that, Mike. I can't be pushing all those buttons. You're setting me up for failure. Frozen vanilla cappuccino and rum chata. Ooh, that does sound good. But are the garden snails safe and are they good for them? I'd be afraid of parasites, no? 95% of your life. My sister was drinking it in her bottle till she was 7. Our grandparents raised her. And my mother found out she was going to bed with a bottle of coffee and cream at night, and she stopped it. I think a lot of children, like on a farm like that, you can get the snails. You can get the can of snails. Oh, okay, and they're free of parasites. Livestream.
Yep, Livestream's the best.
I don't know though. He might be able to comment and do it. I don't know. I've never tried that. He might. Grasshopper is always thinking on his feet. You know what? 2 years old. I can believe that. They were letting her smoke and smoke cigar too. That little. Oh, Mike said he thought that would work. Cool.
It is so hot here, I can't stand it.
You don't have air conditioning, Pam?
Oh, hell no.
I thought you did.
No. Usually, summers before, last year was the first summer I ever really needed an air conditioner. And it looks like it's going to be that way this year, too. I mean, usually we used to only have maybe 1 or 2 days above 80 degrees for the whole summer. And now we're getting weeks and weeks of it, and we aren't even into July yet, so.
Oh, Daniel said he didn't want to get the bird because they might take a nephew in and just budget constraints. So, well, didn't you like the bird? Did you like it? That wasn't a fair question, was it? The big skinks love garden snails. I was walking my lizards and found some snails. Wow, how did they get them out of there? Probably like a big cichlid or puffer or something. They spit the snails. They get the snails out or whatever it is and spit the shell out.
Huh.
He's already been over there and commented on Mike's last video. I'm a mod on Mike's channel, but I'll be on my phone, so I'd have to put my logo up and go over to whatever.
Thank you, Lady Diane. Charcoal will actually always be one of my first loves. I've always loved doing charcoals. Years ago, that's what I did for all the art shows and stuff that I entered in. I always did charcoals, and it always surprised me when I'd have a charcoal that would get best to show over like an oil painting or something that was full color. But gradually the last like 10 years or so, I've been learning about how to use color and stuff and been doing a little bit more of it, but I'll always love doing charcoals.
Did you get that off your fingers?
No, I still got black on my finger.
It's a sign of a true artist. Grasshopper's efficient. What do you do for... Am I a member on your channel or not?
I think you are.
I think I am too.
Yeah, I haven't really done anything yet because I don't have that many members yet. But when I get a few more members, I'll be doing more stuff, like members only stuff. But I don't have members yet.
I don't either, and like I said earlier, I thought about not doing it because I used to do some stuff, but I just don't do it, and so the members don't get what I say we're going to get, and when I talk about it, Ed, Mike, they say, no, just it's another way to support you. So I don't know, but I don't expect people to. I tell people don't expect anything. Oh, they're back at it again over there, spawning.
Oh, are they really?
Yeah, she's got down in the bushes there, and here he comes in the moss. Yep. Oh, and she did drop some eggs. Okay. Now they're over here in this other floating moss. That would have made it a little good short. There's some of their babies running from them now. I like 10, 1, 2. Yeah, I'm going to miss you being able to do so much stuff on here for us, but I also understand going back and, doing the shows and stuff that you've
Yeah,
been
I'm going to be
doing.
doing bigger pieces for the shows, but I'll still try to get a few on here too. But it won't be as many as there has been in the last year.
Yeah.
Once we get started on doing big stuff, but it's going to be probably a few more weeks yet because I got to do finish up some commission work and stuff. So I'll be doing a few more small ones, but eventually, like probably within a month, I'll be concentrating more on big pieces for the shows.
Big
Oh,
D.
thank you, Big D, and hello, and thank you very much, young lady. Yeah, I'm 67. 6'7".
Well, not in your time zone yet, but you are here. You are here. You see what Kat said? You have the same birthday as the baby fish.
Yeah, yeah.
The Pam Killies.
I never really. Oh, thank you for joining, Grasshopper. I never really do that much for my birthday because I don't know. I'm getting old. And then I grew up in one of those families where, I was not the favored child. It's like my younger brother always got like big birthday presents and I got nothing.
No, Dee Dee Pam was asking in my stream earlier about that. And somebody had seen him a few
Yeah,
days
I was
ago.
wondering because I haven't seen him for like a month and I know it's his birthday too.
Well, I was supposed to give you his contact info. Let me do that right now. I'm not doing anything but sitting here. I'm still listening. Don't get ugly. Don't get nasty.
Today's your brother's birthday too. Well, happy birthday to your brother.
Microsoft Defender. Trying to remember his real name. Oh, I got it. Not that that's not, but it's not. Mm-hmm. Or that's not his email name. Dang.
It is allergy time of the year.
Ah. You're talking about. Oops, I almost let something out of the bag. Never mind.
What?
Never mind. It was an email I was copied onto Dan. Never mind. Never mind. None yet. None yet. I'll tell you later.
Glassbox Hero says that Patrick's been around. He's just got a strange schedule right now.
I wondered if he had gone back to school or work or what's going on. Oh, somebody wanted to order some platies from me. I forgot that. And I don't sell them. I just give them to friends. Oh, somebody in Gillette, Wyoming.
Really?
Yeah, they're in Frostbite country with Dan and Pam. Oh, it's Scott Backer. Sometimes you can't tell from the email. You
I
know?
know somebody in Gillette. What? He's a big art collector and has bought some of my biggest pieces. Are hanging in a guy's house in Gillette.
Here we go. Here we go. Where's the best place? Oh, never mind. Stupid questions. I'm sending you his email on Messenger right now. Can't believe I'm live pushing buttons. And I'm going to read Mike's message while I'm over here. Yep. He was concerned about his new snake not eating. Oh, if I get that dog I want, Mike, that'd be cool. You have a snake named Princess, and I have a dog named Princess. Cool. All right.
You used to drink out of your shrimp bowl?
Mine like the one cats like the one with hang on backs. They think it's like one of those cat water fountains, I guess. They definitely like the moving water. They have two water bowls. And it usually evaporates. I hardly ever see them.
I know my cats jump in the turtle's tank and drink the water.
It may taste better. I mean, you
Hi,
know.
Daniel.
Good night, Daniel.
I would probably call it a night, but I know that Josh is planning on getting in here as soon as he gets home from work.
Who's
So we'll keep
Josh?
going a little bit longer.
Who is Josh?
Aquamate?
Aquamate. I was thinking Aqua Balls a while ago.
No, Aquamate.
Okay. Because I said, oh, George. You don't listen to me at all, Pam. I said,
And last week he came in just when we were like leaving, so we'll wait for him this week.
yeah. Oh, I don't mind hanging around. I may get up and start feeding fish, but
Yeah, we like to watch you feed fish anyway. And I'm just sitting here drinking my cinnamon coffee.
they're saying he's got a weird schedule and he sleeps weird hours now, so. I should have emailed while he might have his email and say, where you at? I should have done that. But you're already emailing him, I bet. Wish him a happy birthday. I'll do that too.
Yeah, I'll be sending him a birthday email.
All right. I'll be right back. I can still hear you.
Uh-oh.
Right?
Mike, don't say anything about Bob.
I can't see, but I can go back and read the comments. I can delete them too, you know.
Mike says Patrick needs to talk to you.
To who?
You.
Me?
Yeah, I think so.
Well, he knows how to get me. Oh, I know what it's probably about. I know what it's probably about. Oh.
So I'll show you guys while we're sitting around doing nothing. I'll show you guys my turtles since we're going to be starting a reptile stream. And my turtles are my reptiles. If I can find them here, hang on. Oh, there they are. Hang on, I'm going to share my screen here and show you guys the turtles. It's Mortimer and Stretch are my turtles, and I've had them since about 2007. So how many years is that? I don't even know. My mind's not working to do math right now.
It's not that many. 16, 17, 18. When you're our age, Pam, that's not a long time at all.
Yeah.
I want that.
So that I believe is Stretch. And if you guys can you see my little arrow when I point? I don't know if you can or not when I point at the screen, but if you look above the front legs and see the little round like balls above their legs, that's actually balls of fat. Now Tucker told me that turtles are actually supposed to be able to get their arms and legs into their shells, but I think he's just jealous because they're so fluffy. This is a picture that I took of them one day, and I did not stack these guys. They did that themselves, and I thought it was really funny, so I took a picture of them. And don't ask me how they did it. I don't know. They were in that's a 40 breeder that they were in, which was a step right below the 100-gallon tank tub that they're in now.
They do it all the time in the wild. I've seen them like bass fishing.
Have you?
I've
seen them sitting on logs and stuff, but I've never seen them stacked.
I've seen them stacked. If they want the same place or there's not a lot of purchase, they'll just get on the next one. They don't care. They want that sun. Of course, that defeats the purpose for the one below.
Yeah. This is their 100-gallon tub that they're in now. See, full of duckweed and crap.
That's the one Mario gets in?
Yeah.
They'll be eating him up. You better stay out of there.
He did that one time. I came home from after going to town, and there was a great big clump of gray hair floating in the water. Yeah, that's the tub that they're in right now.
Now, what do you have to do for maintenance on that tub?
I don't have a filter or anything in it. It's got some cement blocks and stuff in there for them to climb out of the water on, and I just drain it and refill it. And this was when they were still in their 40-gallon breeder. And that Stretch in the front, I bet you can't guess why he got named Stretch.
Is he one of those Sidewinder neck ones?
And that's Mortimer. There's Stretches in the front and Mortimer in the back.
Are they a pair, or are they both boys?
They've laid eggs before, so
They might be both girls.
they could be both girls. I never tried to hatch the eggs, but they have laid them before.
Did they have the plate under there that's indented? The bottom piece? I don't know what.
I don't know. I've never actually looked at them to see what they are because it doesn't really matter to me. They're just
right.
Turtles.
These killifish, I don't know how she has this many eggs in her. They're at it again. I'm going to have a bunch of baby killies in there. Oh, I love turtles' faces. They
Anyway, yeah, so that's my turtles.
You ever been scratched by one of them?
They got sharp claws. I got to give them that. They do have sharp claws.
GRB, I have not been to Ponds and Plants lately. They closed it. I joined your channel using my Google Play account, but I only have 48 cents in it. So next month, don't worry about that. What do you mean joined it? Don't worry about that. Dear God. Have I been to Pond and Plants? They have had some issues about closing to repair stuff.
Hi, Dee Dee.
That was back in the spring. Good night, Dee Dee. See you later. Behave yourself. Anyway, now there's some legal issues. Ed had sent me some, wasn't last night, but one night we were talking late and texted me some article or something. The owner has some legal trouble. That's all I'll say. From us knowing him, we really hope it's not true, but it's not good. So I don't know. Based on that, I don't think he could even have a business open if
Males have long toenails on their front feet. Well, I think one of them has really long toenails, so I probably do have a pair of them.
I remember seeing that on a nature thing or something about their toenails. I can't remember why it is. They get in front of the females and show them. I don't know if it's like one of the ways to attract them, or I don't know, or to hold on better. There's a reason though. They, Chris, they don't eat them because they can't see them. They fall down in the moss and stuff. They don't eat many of them, that's for sure. And there's lots of other fish in there. There's like 20 something. Whatever Rasbora, the blue-eyed Rasboras, that's not their name, but there's always plenty of them, those killies. Like I say, I've got babies in another tank that I just threw some plants over, and they hatched out up from the plants they were stuck to them. Concave, yeah, a concave belly. The males would have it, I guess, so they can fit on that shell better. I don't know if that's all turtles, but I know some of them do that I've seen. I've never kept a turtle, so I have no experience.
So 15 years. My turtles are 15 years old. Because when I got them, they were just like hatchlings, and their shells were about the size of a quarter. And when they shipped them to me, I ordered 4 of them, and 2 of them were dead when they got there. And thank you, Bob. And the other 2, which are the 2 I have now, they were like really weak, and when I picked them up, their heads were like rolling around and stuff. But I put them up on top of their little island I had set up for them, and just took like cups of water and like kept slowly pouring water over them to get them hydrated and stimulated, and it took about 2 days before they were really swimming strongly and stuff. And then they just did fine, and now they're big.
So is their water cycled? There's really no reason it needs to be, is there?
Well, it wouldn't really have to be, but I'm quite sure it is from the cement blocks and stuff that are in there. I'm sure have nitrifying bacteria on them. When I started getting into fish again, I just used some of I stuck a
Sharpie,
a ball of polyfill stuff in there.
Right.
In the corner for about 2 days, and then pulled it out and squeezed it into the fish tanks that I wanted to cycle, and it worked really well. Of course, now I just move a sponge filter for the new tank, but before I had tanks set up, I used the turtles, and I had people screaming at me that I was going to kill all my fish and stuff, but it actually worked really well to cycle the tanks.
I told you the short story about the tortoise I found at my great aunt's farms. They had adjoining farms. They were plowing in the field, Uncle Henry was, and he pointed to something, and I went over and looked, and there was a tortoise, a land turtle there. And
Oh, nice.
he had plowed it up, I guess, or anyway, it was not injured. So, of course, I had to have it. Me and my dog got it and took it back down to the house. And I told my great aunt to come out and look, and I said, "What does it eat?" I was little, like 4 or 5, but I remember this clearly. And she's like, "Well, bugs and grubs and worms." And so, of course, we were over there digging, and my dog would dig if I, started digging. So he got me some worms up, and I took it over and was giving it a worm. Of course, it just wanted to get the heck out of Dodge. And the worm, I let it crawl on its face, thinking, well, it'll snap it. No, it crawled up in its shell. I'm like, how can it do that? I'm sure it didn't get far. But that freaked me out so bad, I started crying. Right? What a wimp. But anyway, even back then, uh, but she's like, "What's wrong, Bob?" Or Bobby Lynn's what I was. "What's wrong, Bobby Lynn?" I'm like, that worm got up in there, and it's going to kill it. She said, "Oh, it won't. It's in the dirt and bugs and on it all the time. And come on in." And of course, I went in, and when I came back, it was gone. So.
Yeah, we picked one up when I was a kid, and we were on vacation, and we were driving through Nebraska, and there was one on the side of the road, and my dad stopped and grabbed it. And I still remember my sister was like, it was a eastern box turtle, and she was holding it up and looking at its face and stuff, and it bit her on the lip. And her lip all swelled up and stuff.
Oh, I bet.
But we took it home, and Dad built a big box out in the yard for it and stuff, and we fed it grasshoppers and tomatoes and strawberries and other berries, and it liked fruits and vegetables. And then it got a lot of grasshoppers too. It would we'd hold the grasshoppers by the back leg, and it knew enough to where it would bite them right off to our fingers. It never bit our fingers.
I don't know if it's how accurate it is, but it sounds, when you say strawberries and stuff like that. I did volunteer a stint 10 years ago for like 2 years. I had Sundays free, so I couldn't leave it alone. Of course, I was young then. I was 50 something. But I would drive to Chattanooga and beyond like an hour to volunteer at the Raccoon Mountain Wildlife Rescue. And they had everything in there. Everybody hated to go in and feed the squirrels because they climb all over you, the babies. So I said, I'll do the reptiles and stuff, the turtles. And some of them would have bandages to change, on their shells. They'd been hit by cars. But anyway, they gave them a lot of strawberries and grapes and stuff like that because they said that the red color and colors generally attract them. So I thought that was cool.
Yeah, I still remember I gave them one of my neighbors when I was like playing out in the yard with the turtle, and she had a big garden, and she gave me a paper bag, like a lunch bag, full of cherry tomatoes to give my mom. And I had the turtle out, and I gave him 1 tomato, 2 tomatoes, 3 tomatoes, and pretty soon the whole bag of tomatoes was gone.
Oh, I didn't think about tomatoes. They may have.
I got in trouble too because a couple days later, the neighbor lady asked my mom if she didn't like the tomatoes, and my mom's like, "What tomatoes?" Somebody fed them all to the turtle.
I could eat all your tomatoes. I love those.
But we named her Myrtle the turtle.
Here's Myrtle right here. What are you doing, girl? Touching me to pet her. Girl.
And then we had some lizards some horn lizards that we had caught in the desert. We had them for a while too. And I don't know. We had a cat, but she was an outside cat. But my mom and dad weren't too much into having pets, so.
Still on here, Yazzie. He's checking on me.
We had a kangaroo rat that I still can't believe we chased down and caught, but we had a kangaroo rat, and we kept it in a big bird cage out in the garage.
There are turtles that stay super small. fish streams, and there are people in here that would know what those are. I think musk turtles. Don't know how available, but yeah, there are some small turtles. Strawberries and shingleback skink. Oh, really? Oh, GRB, I'm getting a Euromastic next week. Somebody's rehoming it, and I'm going to get it. Is it what kind did I say? Mike and Pam, oscillated? Pam?
I don't know. I don't remember.
We were talking about it last night on our
I
reptile.
know, but you'd think I'm going to remember that?
You're supposed to keep up with everything and take notes.
I'm 67 years old now, Bob. My memory's going.
Oh, well, I'll listen to that till I turn 67 in 6 months, 5 months. I'll cut you slack. Reading on the musk. Yeah. I know Corey wanted to get some of them several years ago, and I think he did.
I wanted to get like a map turtle. I think they're pretty cool looking.
Susie Q's got one of those, or maybe two. Is that me talking?
I got some kind of a water turtle one time that I found on the road. I don't know what kind it was. It was in Montana. And I was like riding my bicycle and I saw it in the gravel and came to a screeching stop and put it in my pocket and took it home. And I put it in with Stretch and Mortimer, but this turtle was only like that big. And they're like that big. So it was kind of funny. I put it in the tank with them and I was watching to make sure it'd be okay. And Stretch went swimming over there to check it out. He was like, oh, food. And he goes over there and he looks at it and he's like, oh, another turtle. So he swam off. And Mortimer's not real bright. And Mortimer swam over and checked out the turtle. He's like, oh, food. And he gets all excited and he goes swimming over and he checks out, oh, turtle. So then he turned around and swam off. And then like 2 minutes later, he looks up and sees it. Oh, food, and like Stretch just had to look once and he knew it was another turtle. But Mortimer, every time he saw it, he had to swim over and see if it was food. So that just goes to show you he wasn't very bright. He's not very bright. But I ended up giving it to Tucker. So
turtles are supposed to be known, I thought, for their wisdom and steadfastness and some of those good things. Here's Milo too. What do y'all need?
And Tucker named his turtle the Great. What was it? The Great Adul. It's the name of the like turtle that carries the world on his back.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what Tucker named it.
Cool.
Now that's a story in itself, Grasshopper. There was one winter I was working at the convenience store here in town. And I got ready for work and it was cold outside, so I wore tights underneath my pants when it's real cold out. So I get to work and I climbed out of the truck and I like reached down to like straighten up my pants because they always got messed up driving. And I looked down and I didn't have any pants on. I just had my tights on.
For the love of God.
So I know I climbed back in the truck and my boss was working the shift waiting for me to come in and take over. And I called him and I said, I'm here, but I have to run back home because I forgot something important. So I'll be back in a few minutes. And he's like, well, what did you forget that's so important? And I said, my pants. I forgot my pants. So, yeah. Oh, I shouldn't tell stories on myself like that, I know.
That's why you were fired from Disney?
Actually, no. Disneyland told me I could go back there and work for them anytime.
So you're an official rehire?
Yeah.
What would you do there now, Pam?
I don't know what I ended up doing before I left was like cashier. I was cashier in different places like the
That's a
ice
lot
cream
of
shop.
standing, though, isn't it?
Huh?
That's a lot of standing, isn't it?
Yeah, I wouldn't want to do it anymore. I'm too
You know
old.
they won't let people at Walmart sit down. They
Really?
stand. They stand. No, they can't sit. They stand on a mat. They have a mat for them. The greeter does at the door. I mean, they can sit on a stool. At least at my local too. But I can't believe they can't sit down. I guess it's they can't work fast enough or something. I don't know. It's not like they've got 30 cashiers anymore either. You know, it's
Yeah. Well,
self-service.
I wasn't ever supposed to sit down at any of the jobs that I've had either, but like at the convenience store or anything. But um, when I was still working at the convenience store and I had my surgery, the boss was kind of a dick about the whole thing. So like he kept like when I called in and said I was in the emergency room, then he had to call me and talk to me, and it was like he didn't believe me or something. And then I had the surgery and was in the hospital for a week. And 2 days after I got home from the hospital, he called me up and wanted me to go back to work. And I was
I
like,
remember.
I have 7 holes in my stomach and I can't even put on pants right now. But I did. I went back to work too soon. And I was in pain. But they let me bring a chair out from the back room and sit down in between customers.
Sharpie said your job now would be to deal with the Karens.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, there was a few of them that would come in, believe me.
Oh, Lady Diane, I won't go into Walmart. I know. I've got a friend that won't go at all. And I get it. Sometimes, oh my God, I didn't have the heart to do it. You've seen like the people of Walmart. Some of those are sad, but some are funny, you know. But there was a lady in there the other day. She wasn't my age, but she wasn't far behind me. And she had on like a little sundress top thing, but it was meant for like a tennis thing maybe, and it had some bloomers under it, but she had them pulled up in her between her buttocks and was walking around with that showing. And I wanted to say, honey, that was 30 years ago. But she just like, no, you know, but you never know what the mental state is, or, you know.
Oh yeah, I had this lady come into the convenience store one night, and I would have no idea how old she was because she looked hard, like drug aged hard. So it was hard telling exactly how old she was. She looked old, but she was definitely drug old. But she had on like a mini skirt and a pair of ankle boots. And so she showed off like from her ankle to the top of her thighs, this voluptuous, unshaven legs. It was pretty awful. I had to like try so hard not to look at her. But she came in and bought all of our cough syrup, if that tells you anything.
Mm-hmm. Maybe she
Spent
was
like
European.
spent like $75 on cough syrup.
Maybe she was just European.
No.
Okay.
But there was like 3 different or 4. There was 4 different people that came in. See, when you, of course, Wyoming is you pump your own gas, right? But you have to prepay. So there's a sign on the pump that says, that you have to prepay before you pump. And if you pull the pump out and try to pump before you slide your card through, on the little screen thing on the pump, it'll say, please replace nozzle. So I actually had at 4 different times in the couple of years that I worked there, people would come in and tell me that the gas pump says that we need to put a new nozzle on it before they can pump their gas. They thought I had to go out and put a brand new nozzle on the tanks because the sign popped up that said, please replace the nozzle.
Mm-hmm.
Which you guys might not think that was funny, but it totally cracked me up.
Hey, you get your jokes funniest where you can, right?
Yeah.
You're so gorgeous, Mama C. Gorgeous.
She's got the Siamese eyes.
She does. And the Siamese markings.
Yeah.
She's blue, blue, blue. It's kind of dark in here. Look at her little foot there. She's just such an elegant lady. I couldn't even touch her, when she came here 3 months, 4 months ago. Mama. Mama C. Mama. Nope, she's checked out.
Chalupa, no tomatoes. Thank you. Thank you, thank you.
Hey, Travis.
One of my favorites was this kid that came in, and he couldn't have been, he was probably around 11 or 12 years old. But he comes in and he's got like this big roll of money all rolled up. And he slaps it on the counter and told me he wanted some vape. And I looked at him and I said, no. And he said, what do you mean no? And I said, you aren't old enough to buy vape. You have to be 21. And he was like, I am 21. I'm like, this kid was like 12. And I said, no, you aren't. And he said, yes, I am. I'm a dwarf. So I told him I needed him to pull out his dwarf ID and show me then.
Oh, my God. How old do you think he was?
12.
Oh. Well, Pam, if you have to be 21 to buy that vape stuff?
Yeah, you do.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Thank you, Sharpies.
Happy birthday, Pampire. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. Yeah, Diane, is blue. She's blue, blue. She knocked off some of this junk I had stacked here and scared her and she ran. There's a picture, one of Pam's pictures among that stuff. I'm still fishing around for that snake that's loose in here. That's why I've got sticks on the floor. It's easier just to leave them there. Every night I go around and look under everything and search a couple other rooms. Benjamin Button disease. Right? Oh, that's an old movie. I was still working when I saw that movie. I saw it in my hotel room. I think it was in Atlanta to a conference, transplant conference I went to. And it was out new. It was, what's the disease place down there? Where all the statistics come out about diseases and that place. I had to go to a conference there, like a weekend thing. CDC. Yep.
A lot of places you have to be 18 to even buy like a cigarette lighter. It's not that way in Wyoming yet, but they were talking about passing a law to where you had to check ID to get a cigarette lighter.
You remember when we
Dragon Lairs, I would check ID every time, and I went through in the couple years I worked there, I went through 3 stings. And stings are where the cops will send a kid in, and they'll be like trailing behind them, plainclothes cops. And if you sell that kid cigarettes, you get slapped with a fine and put in jail, and the store gets fined.
Well,
so it's not a joke.
It was a much simpler time when we had those cigarette vending machines, and you just put your money.
Oh yeah, I remember those. Yeah, and I could go to the store and buy cigarettes for my dad.
Yeah.
When I was a kid, he'd send me to the store to get him some cigarettes.
I'm doing some snake hunting here under my bookshelf. Something under there. I do this every night. It's a cat toy. Oh well. and it can't get it out. What's the easiest thing to do is just use my phone with the light on and just do a slow back and forth and video it under there. And but the bending over for all these rooms, well, not all these rooms, but 2 rooms is plenty for me. I'll find him. Oh, you know what? I didn't look in that place earlier that I said I was going to look. Oh.
Yeah, now in Wyoming, a convenience store can't sell any liquor, no beer, nothing. So that made my job a lot easier. It would have been a pain in the ass to have a bunch of drunks coming in at 2 o'clock in the morning and trying to buy beer before the clock turned over. But in Wyoming, you have to go to a liquor store to buy it. So
He's not there. I'll find his butt. You know, I wonder if the neighbors see me in here every night with the lights on, moving stuff around. Right?
he's hiding bodies again.
You know, I hadn't really looked that good in this bench thing. It's got holes in the back for ventilation. Oh, there's my categories game. That's where that went 20 years ago. He's not in here.
Yeah, all states are different. And Wyoming, you have to go to a liquor store, but some grocery stores sell it. But they have to have a separate room with a separate exit and entrance into it, or they can't sell it. It can't just be out on the normal shelves. And in Oregon, it was the same way. You had to go to a liquor store to buy anything.
Beers.
In Montana, you could just buy it at the grocery store. Washington, you could just buy it at the grocery store.
Yeah, I felt under there, Holly. I opened the front of the door. This is the back of it. So I did get some light in there, but I felt all around under there. There's only one ledge, and he's not on it. But I hadn't checked that before. Look at this mess.
Yeah, I had to deal with mad people that would like come in for one of the football games because Laramie is a college town. Wyoming State University is here, and would have people come in for the football games and get a hotel room, and then they'd walk across the street from the hotel room to our convenience store looking for beer. And there were some people that got downright pissed off that we didn't carry beer.
Oh,
They'd
wow.
be yelling at me, if I buy it in the hotel, they charge me like $10 a beer and blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, I'm sorry, but yeah, we don't sell beer here. It is illegal. You have to go to a liquor store in Wyoming.
I had a lady go literally hysterical. I'm still training a volunteer. And so I answered the phone on speakerphone, and she wanted to surrender a pit bull, which I love. They're gorgeous, and they're just wonderful dogs if they're raised that way.
Yeah, a lot of them are like big teddy bears, and you just want to hug them.
Oh, and I'm going to be good to rather die, and I just wanted to get that room checked real quick. But yeah, but she said, because we have a weight restriction, 25, 30 pounds by insurance. So if a 50-pound dog even bit somebody, they're not going to cover it, and we sued. That's the end of the arc. So I was telling her that. Plus, we don't have kennels that large. They're for small dogs. So we have more dogs. And she just started screaming, and the city and county.
Thank you, Mooney.
The city and county shelter wouldn't help her. I'm like, and we're just a tiny all volunteer place. So I was trying to give her some resources, and she went crazy screaming. So I just out on. Sorry, but it's the place of business, Had to get rid of her two pit bulls today. Who knows what happened? I feel bad for people. I feel bad for the pets.
Yeah.
I bend the rules and try to do everything I can, but that's one I can't. I can't do. We even have a list. The insurance sends us a list of the breeds. They're on there.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. German Shepherds are usually on the list, too.
That's why I was saying about the cane corsos and our reptile thing last night. I want a corso, and they're on that list. And I'm like, what is that? They were, and I love those dogs. They're huge. I can't have one. They pull on me. You know, it's hard for me to walk a dog that pulls. Of course, I could teach you not to pull, Yazzie. Come here, boy. What's in your mouth? Come here. Oh, it's a piece of cat food. Just got done with email. There you are. Hey, Kim.
A lot of places, like even dog parks, will have like a sign up of what dogs can't go in there. So I know all about the list because when I had Buddy, the German Shepherds were on the list, which is actually how I ended up in Laramie, because I got a job in Cheyenne, which is 60 miles from here. But Cheyenne's a big city, and I could not find any place to rent where I could have Buddy. So I finally found this place here in this trailer court where I could have Buddy as long as the owner of the trailer approved him. And I took him to meet him, and he just jumped out and was all friendly and stuff. Like Buddy was always friendly, so he was no problem. But yeah, every place is getting those stupid lists. It's hard to rent or do anything with some dogs.
Everything's about insurance.
Yeah.
Talked to Kim after I did, right?
Yeah.
So she doesn't know what we discussed and came up with, right? Or does she?
Doesn't know what?
What we discussed about the reptile show and came up with an option for her to be. Okay. All right.
We gotta set up a date on what day we want to have her up, and then talk about what we're going to talk about and stuff.
Well, no, we were talking about doing like a pre-recorded thing and then doing it online.
Oh yeah, that's right. We were talking about doing that. We were thinking about that, Mooney, with you. Like we could do like a private stream with us, with the four of us, but we would record it and then play it during the live stream instead of having you live, since Friday nights are harder for you.
Right.
Thanks for coming in, Lady Diane, and thank you.
Turning into a pumpkin. Oh my gosh. Now I want pumpkin pie. The love of God. Have an idea. Okay. Awesome. But she's got like a million snakes. Well, to me, it's like a million. I can't be getting a whole bunch of snakes like that now. You like that idea? Okay, cool. Cool. Is the speaker coordinator still here? Is Mike still here? We'll tell him.
I bet he went to bed. I haven't seen him say anything for a while.
He goes to work like at 4 to 8.
It was 8 minutes ago the last time he said something, so he might still be here.
He might.
Oh, celery and peanut butter. I remember having that when I was a kid.
I never had that.
That was one of our standard snacks. You just take a piece of celery, and you know how it's got a little scoop in the middle of it, and you like cut it into like 3 or 4 inch long pieces and fill it up with peanut butter, and there you go. It's pretty good. I haven't done that for years. Get more tanks, John. Don't sell the fish, get more tanks.
Got a kind of a got lots of furniture.
You've got 1,200 bristle noses now. Well, maybe you should sell some of them.
Oh, gonna get your buddy out for a minute, Pam.
The chameleon?
I'm gonna spritz him then, and if he wants to come out, he did it 3 nights in a row, so we'll
You gotta
see.
send me a good picture of him, Bob, because I want to do a drawing of him.
Just do a screenshot. Oh, he's gonna bow up like he doesn't want to, like he did last night. I'm nowhere near you, so it's all you, buddy. He started doing.
Good night.
Who's leaving? He started doing this on his own, 4 nights ago. And if I put the worms in there, he usually won't eat them off the top. He wants me to shake it up.
Thank you, Adele.
Hey, Adele. Get some of those worms, buddy. Can you see him?
Yep. Oh my gosh, look at him go.
He got a mouthful of the stuff, not the worms. There, you got one. He's so bright since he shed. They're all running for cover. That's what he likes.
Like plugged up from eating that sawdust stuff?
Evidently not. He's been eating it for almost a year. Some people take them out. I used to have a little feed dish in there, but they got so big they kept breaking it down. Every now and then he'll drop one, and I just leave it in the bottom, and he goes down and gets it in crickets. When I turned the light on this morning with the lights, he was eating a cricket. I'm like, what do you got in your mouth? He was just sitting there frozen, and then after a second, he chewed it up and swallowed it. So he definitely hunts. So I don't worry so much when he won't take these worms. They're not as good for him anyway. And I've got some calcium powder mixed in with this stuff too, so he gets it.
Unfortunately, Fish Dreams, he's in England.
Who's that?
Sharpies.
Oh yeah.
Fish Dreams was asking if she could buy some of his bristle nose, but he's from England, so yeah.
Well, he don't want any more of them, but I don't know if he wants out either. To you. That may have just been a 3-day tour for him. He stayed out a long time,
Yep, John has that oddball English humor, which is probably why I get along with him so well. He is getting so damn big.
He is. He's gotten longer and thinner. He eats good, but he's just going through a growth spurt. He's got a birthday coming up like the first week in September. And look, right there's, I keep him plenty of big crickets in there. So, you don't want to come out? You were watching me. Look at him. Hey, you don't want to come out? Ooh, that light feels good. I have no idea if he can hear me or not. They're not the best at hearing, apparently. Come on. No? Make a big fuss and then step over on me and run up my arm. Here he comes. I can always tell when he's decided to come over. Come on. He's probably like, oh, this is shaking more than the usual branch does. Right? It won't feel good if he reaches over there and bites me, that's for sure. Come on, you can go around with me while I feed the fish. Come on, Bubba. Gomez. He may not want to go tonight. Don't want to ride around on my back for a while. Come on. Come on, step up. Here he comes. Come on. I don't want to stress him out at all. So we may be getting to that point. I'm touching his foot. Come on. You have to have the food dish there to step on and then step on me. Let's try that. Let's try that. He don't want any more of those worms. Look at him. All right. You got to make a decision. Buddy, so pretty. Come on. Come on. I like your tail. I like your tail. Come on. Arm up. I don't think he wants to come out. He sure acts like it, doesn't he?
Mm-hmm.
Nope. You don't have to. You just staring at me, huh? What's this on your tail? He just had that pretty shape. I'm not going to bother you. When he's out, he doesn't mind me touching his tail at all, and he'll wrap his tail around me. Are you going to come out? Let me try this. Oh, good. Look at him blow up. All right. You know, the last night he did that, then he got over it and he walked right on me. I'm sure people that keep chameleons like Mike are like, leave him alone. That's what I would be saying probably. Nope. It's last call because I got to get in bed here in a couple hours. I got to be at the Ark tomorrow, so if we're going to run around, we got to do it now. Nope. All right. You're a good kid. He didn't want it, so I'm sure not going to try to get him to step up. I'm not. I didn't bring his water bottles back. I've got them filled, I just didn't take them back. Ooh, I've got 10%, it says battery.
Oh, very nice, buddy.
I didn't. Oh, that is nice. Take a ride on Bob. That would be a slow, sad ride. $50 or $60 bristle nose per gallon. My faucet leaks. I don't get it turned off just right. Here we go. and I've forgotten a couple of times. Mainly because I've got a thing down in there. That will be good.
How is that puppy doing, Mooney? Your little pug puppy.
Oh, that's so cute. Oh, is Mike still in here or not?
I don't know.
I wanted him to see this. I need to do a video about it. He'll actually drink water like drinking out of the fountain. Can you see him, Pam?
Yeah.
He's only been doing this a couple of days too. Look.
Oh, wow. Yeah, like a cat. Reminds me of
Yeah.
a cat drinking.
Of course, they are in the rain in the wild and stuff, but he drinks it off the leaves, but he drinks plenty of it. And so I usually give him a couple of, he's still swallowing it. He started that too, like 3 days ago, which is good. If he'll drink that much water, that's great. Ready for more? Just don't rush it. You know, they get their water from, and it's rare to get them to drink out of a bowl, I've researched.
Yeah,
So,
but I bet like in the rainforest, they'll drink off of like running water, like when water runs down leaves and stuff when it's raining hard.
probably. Look at him. All right. I don't want to overdo it. Too much of a good thing. If he got a sinus infection, I would be. No, it was my fault when it wouldn't be, of course. Look at that sweet little thing. She's got her head tucked under there. If she was wanting out, I was going to get her. I can't get any of the animals to play with me. Oh, well.
Grasshopper, because I think in the wild, chameleons don't have a squirt gun.
Probably. I think that's how they lure them out. Squirt gun fights. Definitely looking much happier over there now. If my phone dies, it's just because I don't know if it'll last 10 minutes or 30 minutes. You know how they are. That's where I went. You can't see the chat, but I can turn this around so y'all can see that.
But
Yes,
I'm just here wondering where Josh is, because he said he was going to try to get off work early, but.
Oh, we'll message him. Maybe he couldn't get off early. Know what I mean, Vern? That light's not doing me any favors, is it?
Oh, those guys. I love those fish. Those platies.
Somebody the other night. Oh, it was Mike, I think, on the Tennessee Mafia Sunday show. I think it was Mike, Fish Tank Bar. I think it was him that said he'd seen them and they were real nice, but I can't remember if he's the one I said I would send a. I don't know. I need to start writing the crap down. He's got some gorgeous patties. Gorgeous.
I'm one of those learners where stuff will go right in my head and out again, but if I write it down, I don't ever need to look at it again, but I'll remember it. If I write it down, just the process of writing it down makes me remember it.
Right. I wish I could do that. They're actually getting some, one of the expensive brands of saltwater fish granules. He's over there drinking all the water off those leaves now. He's a good boy. I'm wanting to use that food up. I keep needing to go over and see Rob at Aquatic Aesthetics. I'm out of bloodworms, and what I'm feeding them is a really nice frozen food, but I didn't like it for saltwater. I got it over in Nashville with Ed and Ginger, maybe back in the summer, and I didn't like it because it's so messy. You can see how cloudy it is, I think. But I'm feeding it now out of necessity. I was filming my Sunday drain both camera. I haven't seen that, John. That's not the one with the graves in the floor of the church, is it? That's the last one I saw.
There's Mike.
Yeah. He might have been taken out. And he might have seen that. Might not. Well, Pam, you're already 67, so I guess you can say you started the stream at 66, but that was almost a karma there. I almost spilled that fish food. Frozen, I barely caught it. Yeah. Did you see the chameleon Mike drinking from a stream of water as I was spraying it past him?
Night, Mooney.
See you, Kim. Let's see. Snake video. Cool. Oh, I was supposed to find out who that lady was that does all those natural habitat. Oh, remember I told you that I got an email and I was going to go read it from the ladies, the people, the wildlife rescue in North Carolina.
Yeah.
She told me the other day, that they had an active application on that little black snake, but if it didn't go through, they'd get back in touch with me. They got everything for me. That took forever to fill out. But what they have to adopt out is ducks, geese, swans, chickens, roosters, and and pig eons. I looked at that and I started to Google it. And I thought, what's a pig eon? EONS, and I'm like, oh, the G's missing in it. It was pigeons. I'm like, how stupid, Bob.
Oh, thank you, Mooney.
Pig eons. Thank you, Kim. I've not uploaded. Okay. Mm-mm. See, that's what I want you and John to get together and do a creepy crawly.
Yeah, I want to too, but it's so hard because the time difference is so big.
Well, he's up in here now.
Yeah, that's true. But we need to get together and do that, John.
Yeah.
Do a haunted live stream. Talk about our paranormal experiences.
Mm-hmm. guys to.
I could get one of my kids. They saw a lot of stuff, but it'd be just the same thing because where they saw stuff all the time was at my house.
This party in this wall hasn't happened lately, so. But Bob says it's just, yeah, that was an electrical thing, Grasshopper. Did you know I subscribed to Grasshopper's channel?
Did you?
Yeah. Lots of smut on there, Pam. You'd love it. I'm not kidding. I blushed a time or two. See that haunted closet video and a couple of more. Good Lord. Lordy. Yeah, he's got some cool stuff on there.
Those guys could be an advertisement for fish food. They look so pretty.
That's just the way they look normally. Well, I do feed them, like 2 or 3 kinds of food, but still, healthy nutrition. That one tearing up that piece of shrimp. Always. Remember when I first got these, you said, look at all the fry. This is all those fry. All growed up, but there's plenty more up in the top. Yeah, they're iridescent. They just change. Right.
I love the blue. I love
Pretty
blue
cool.
fish,
And
and the orange and blue are like contrasting colors, and they really look sharp together.
I don't even know what you would call them. Black-tailed, blue-bodied, iridescent platies. Uh-oh, Mike's subbed over there now. I know you have got for sure. Yeah.
I've got to go check and see if I've subbed to Grasshopper. I have no idea.
Sorry, Grasshopper. What? He doesn't have a lot
I'm number 150.
subscriber.
Yeah.
Yeah, he don't have a lot on there, but what he's got will make your eyes catch fire. Watch him get 100 subs now. Did you hear? Not at all. I subscribed because it was a cool channel, and I still haven't seen all the videos, so don't ever be embarrassed by what you show. Look at Pam's channel. I mean, not everybody.
Thank you, Bob.
He set it up just perfect. So my sister and I prayed a monster out of my daughter's all room. You. Damn. That's scary stuff. I don't see my rainbow lunches. I hope they're not belly up in those weeds. There's one. There's one. There's 3, I think, in there.
Uh-oh, where'd Bob go? Yep, he disappeared. I bet his battery died. So now the question is he going to come back or is he not? And is Josh on his way or is he not? Or am I just going to be boring everybody with my lonesome here? Yep, I reckon his phone died. Yeah, those platies are really pretty. I like watching Bob feed his fish. He needs to get a long cord and plug his phone in so we can watch him feed. So who wants to come up here with me? Because I don't want to be up here by myself. How about you, Grasshopper? And Mike says he's going to have to retire for the night. Yeah, it's getting late. I would just end the stream, but I was kind of waiting for Josh to show up. I have a feeling he's probably on his way home from work right now. So I could tell a story or something, but I need somebody up here with me. I'm never in any state for public view, and I just turned 67, John. That's no excuse. I scare everybody. Everybody looks at me and goes, oh my God, am I going to look that bad when I'm 67? So somebody needs to come up here and talk to me. Good night, Mike. Everybody's in bed. I should be in bed. Bob's probably still just wandering around his house, talking to us. Well, I'm going to have a cigarette. Grasshopper, get up here with me. Anybody who's got clothes on can come up with me. That counts you out, Sharpie. Let me check on Josh and see if he hasn't answered yet, though. Do. that's not a good visual. I could show you guys some art, and if you have a question about any of them, you could like stop me and I could tell you the story about them. Do you want to do that for a little while? Anybody? Or would that be too boring? I got 15 minutes on my time, and then I'm going to be 67. Where's Josh? He just messaged me. Oh, he says give him 5 minutes. Okay. I'll try to like not kill the whole stream in 5 minutes. Oh no, not 10. He says give me 5 minutes or 10, and I told him to put some pants on and get his butt up here. Did someone win Mario? No, not yet. Oh, that would be kind of scary. I guess I could show some pictures of Mario for a few minutes while we wait for Josh to get up here. Let me see. Where are we at? We need kitties and Buddy. So we are going to do a mix of kitties and buddies. So we're going to find, let me see, there he is. Of course, a lot of you knew Buddy. There's my Buddy. And there's Mario when he climbed into a Christmas decoration box because he's a shit. There's the Buddy and Mario. And Buddy. I miss Bud the Buddy. Buddy was my co-pilot. And playing frisbee, and he's probably about, his bottom of his feet are probably between 3 and 4 feet off the ground there. And Mario's favorite place to sleep is in a basket of clean laundry. That's like heaven to him. And Fat Cat Mario. That's where Mario took Buddy's bed. And sharing his bed. And the Buddy. That, I believe we were in Yellowstone Park. And that is my clean clothes that I always packed with me when I went to work in case I got stuck in Cheyenne with the roads closed. And the Buddy. And Mario keeping the pizza warm. And Buddy's bed. And that is Moody when he was a fairly young kitten. But he loved kittens, by the way. He loved the cats. And Moody, you can kind of see it in that picture. He has like a club foot. One of his front feet is a club foot. But he gets around really good. And that's changing water in a fish tank, which is the best tasting water in the world, evidently. I got some pictures of Star too, but they're in a different folder. That is Mario when he was a kitten. That's a little kitten we had for a while that passed away. And Buddy loved it. And that should be enough. Just pictures of cats and dogs. Buddy was the best Frisbee dog. And that's what Mario does best right there. That's in Yellowstone Park. Because Buddy always went everywhere with me. That's in Yellowstone. Buddy loved his monkeys. He always had a pet monkey. Okay, let's see if Josh is here yet. No, not yet. Yeah, he does always look like he's plotting someone's demise. And that's because he is always plotting someone's demise. So we got 9 minutes and I'm going to be 67. Oh, hi, Ginger. Bob dropped off because I think his phone died, and I'm kind of waiting for Josh to get here because he was going to come in as soon as he got off work. But Buddy always had like I take him into the store to pick out his own toys, and he always, for some reason, he loved monkeys. So he'd always grab a monkey. And when we got Moody, the little black kitten, Moody was terrified of him. And Buddy wanted to be friends with that cat so bad. And that cat was scared of him. And I remember one day, the kitten was in the kitchen. And Buddy grabbed his monkey and did a belly crawl. I mean, literally crawling on his belly, not getting up, all the way out to the kitchen, and gently laid the monkey in front of the kitten, and then back up again for the kitten to play with it. And then he just like laid there with his tail wagging, waiting for the kitten to play with his monkey. Because Buddy loved the monkey. I mean, he loved the kittens. He always loved kittens. Welcome back, Bob.
I've just been lurking back here. They told me you were talking to yourself, so I rushed back in.
Yeah, Josh. Yeah, I'm talking to myself. Josh says he'll be in like 5 or 10 minutes.
God, what is that? Oh, my window, my coffee pot.
There's the kitty.
That cat's everywhere. Yeah. Oh, the cat looked a lot better. I think I've got about minutes on here. I hope. Dang, I'm hungry now that I'm in the kitchen. Let me just make a little toast and hang out here where this is plugged in. Well, I don't know.
I can make a toast.
Yeah, I'm gonna put some cream cheese, blueberry cream cheese on it.
Oh, I thought you were gonna toast my birthday.
No. Yeah, I'm a non-drinker.
Well, I got 6 minutes left, and then here's to being 67 years old.
You already been that old for 2 hours here. Two hours. You know what sounds even better is half a chicken sandwich.
There's a kitty on top of the cabinet.
Yeah, they go everywhere. I got a slice of bread out, so you know they're starving to death. So. Phoebe, the hill down. And there's Dharma right there. And the other one went off that way. Dharma, look at her. Are you wild? Get down from there. I'm making food. Get. There she goes.
Oh, cream cheese, salt, and pepper on toast. I love, this is going to sound weird to you, but one of my favorite things to put on toast is cottage cheese. Like take a good hot piece of toast and put some cottage cheese on it and a slice of fresh tomato and a little bit of salt and pepper, and that is good stuff.
Yeah, it is. Well, crap. I can't get this to stand up. I'm just going to lay it down a minute. And there's Yazzie. Y'all need to get in the bed. Oh, I'm going to get a reminder to take my diabetic medicine again in a little bit. Vegemite, it's awesome. Why are we always here? I kept clicking the link in the chat there, and it took me over to some porn site. And then I realized it was grasshoppers.
Grasshoppers channel.
Right. Did you ever find Josh?
Yeah, he said he's going to be here in about 5 or 10 minutes.
Nobody go to my channel. Too late.
Nobody go to his channel.
Ooh, that does sound good. Farmhouse cheddar and ham. I had a ham and cheese sandwich before the stream with yellow sliced peppers on it. Banana peppers or whatever, spicy. And I'm gonna put them on the chicken too.
Oh my God, he is alive.
I don't know if you can hear me, and I don't know if I can hear you.
We can hear you.
I can hear you.
Happy
birthday.
I take it you're driving home from work.
I'm driving in between appointments, and I took so long because I left my last appointment, and I put my folder on the back of my car and drove off, and then the customer called me, and I was like, why is he calling? And then I went, oh, where's my folder? So I had to go back and get it. Hey, Bob, how are you?
I'm good. How are you?
Not bad. A little flustered, but now I'm back on track.
It's all good.
And hello to the chat. I can't see the chat because that would be probably more illegal than what I'm doing right now.
Probably, yes.
I'm going to go back down to the chat, actually.
Oh, fair enough.
Yep.
It was nice to see you too.
You too. I'll be in the chat. No, I've been up here like 3 hours now. So.
No, that's cool. I did see. Did you start earlier than normal?
Just half an hour early.
Yeah, I was like, man, how are we going to make it to 5? I'll see you, Bob.
I'm still here. I'm just trying to figure out. Pam, throw me out. I just can't find the button.
I can throw you out.
Throw me out.
Take great pleasure in throwing him out. So how's your birthday been?
Oh, just another day in paradise.
Yeah? I thought you lived in Wyoming.
Prevent this person from rejoining, you should ban them instead. Nah, I'll just kick them out.
Oh, were you at that one, that stream we did with Thirsty Rabbit and Dr. Black early days? And I booted Thirsty Rabbit out of, what was it called back then? Hangs or whatever?
The Hangouts, yeah.
Hangouts, that's it. I booted him out to try and like fix his connection, but then I didn't realize booting out someone meant you couldn't bring them back in, and we did the whole stream with him just sitting on the sidelines, not being able to get back in.
I seem to remember that, yeah.
I felt pretty bad. Or the time that I butt dialed into one of your streams and started
and
breeding
started
people
banning everybody. Oh my God, yes.
And then I think it was Jess Shrimp Granny's like calling me, and I'm like, why are you calling me? Like, because you're in Pam's stream banning everyone.
Yeah. You were too. You were banning people left and right, timing them out. Yeah.
And it was literally doing it with my butt, so it was pretty fun.
Yep.
I'm in one of these suburbs that I don't know where I'm going.
Midnight here, so it is officially, I am 67 years old.
Oh, is it today? Like now, not yesterday for you?
Yep, it's now. I am now 67 years old.
Who is the first person you spoke
Yes,
to as a 67-year-old?
Thank you.
So I'm lost. I'm in a suburb I don't know at all.
Uh-oh.
And I normally would put my GPS on, but instead I've got you on.
Oh, sure, blame it on me.
So are you doing anything with family for your birthday?
No, I don't have any family that lives anywhere close to me. Thank you, Kiwi.
They're not coming to visit you?
No, they all live a long ways away.
Just the way you like it?
They all my kids got their own lives and live a long ways away, so I don't worry. I never really worry too much about my birthday anyway.
Yeah. I suppose
Even when I was a kid, it was like no big deal. I mean, it's like I'm sure you've talked to people before that were not the favorite kid. That was me. It's like I remember one year I begged to get a bicycle for my birthday, and my mom and dad sat me down and told me that they were really sorry, but they couldn't afford a bicycle. So my birthday's the end of June. My younger brother's birthday was September, and he fucking got a bicycle for his birthday that year. And not only that, he was out in the garage crying because he didn't know how to ride it.
That's fantastic. So what they really meant to say was we can't afford a bicycle yet because we've actually put away money for your brother's bicycle.
Yeah, exactly. Yep. Brand new fucking bicycle for him. I got a pair of shorts and a top.
What did you do to your parents?
I don't know. And then when I graduated from high school, I wanted to go to art school, and they're like, "No, that's a waste of time. Just you got all the training you need to become a secretary. So that's what you need to do."
A secretary?
Yeah. And then my brother graduated. He's like a year younger than me. And of course, they sent him to fucking college and paid for it. So yeah, that's how my birthdays and shit went.
Well, at least this birthday you're here with us, hanging out.
Yeah.
I am about to turn 37. So.
Oh, 37? Oh my gosh.
We're basically the same people, just 30 years apart. So what's your star sign then?
Cancer.
Yeah, see, I'm Cancer too. Yeah, because it's
then
20.
Really just like, what day's your birthday?
The 19th. So you're like the start, and I'm at the end, I think.
Yeah.
No wonder we get along so well, because we're both awesome people. What is it with water? Do you know much about astrology or star signs?
Not a lot, but I know that Cancer is supposed to be mostly like a homebody and non-argumentative and shit like that, which I pretty much am.
Yeah, I think meant to be like a pacifist.
Yep, basically, yep.
Let people walk all over you.
Yep, basically, yep, that's me. That has been me my whole life.
And get along well with other water signs. I used to read that stuff when I was little, and I'd be like, "Oh my god, that's me!" And I'm like, just write all these things in a way that you relate.
Kind of like a homebody, and I like to cook and all that, little Miss Homemaker shit.
Sorry, joining traffic. Yeah, but it used to be things like something big happened in the recent weeks, but don't worry, that's just the stars trying to align. And you're like, something big did happen last week. Just so open-ended.
Yep.
Oh. I was thinking it's been a while since we've seen the rice fish on your stream.
Yeah, I don't have any rice fish right now.
Why not?
Because I kind of cut back on my fish tanks.
How many tanks do you have now?
I'm freaking getting old. I just have a couple set up right now. I still have a lot of tanks, but I have my turtles and a few tanks, but not a lot.
Yeah. Well, I was thinking about that the other day. I'm like, do I need all these tanks? And then I was like, yes, I do.
Yes, I do.
I need
I'm gonna get a snake pretty soon, though.
What?
Yeah, I am.
What sort of snake?
Just like a ball python. But it's a really pretty one. It's got hearts all over it. In its pattern.
Okay.
It's got hearts in its pattern.
That sounds cool. Have you drawn one of those before?
I've drawn snakes before, but not this particular
Not that
one. It's from Aqua Balls. He's saving it for me till I get my tank and everything I need set up.
Oh, that's cool. How old is it?
I am not sure. Not real old, but it's not real small either.
How big do they get?
I am not even sure. Snake people in the chat, how big do ball pythons? I think they only get like 3
Like
feet
15
long,
feet.
something like that. I think 3 feet long. Oh my
And
gosh,
do they-
Richard Graves sent me a birthday present. Thank you, dear. And you
Yeah.
better get to bed if you got to work in the morning. Thank you. Thank you. I ordered myself a birthday cake for tomorrow.
And when's it get delivered? Tomorrow?
Tomorrow.
Perfect.
Yep. I ordered delivery. I was ordering groceries, and then somebody in the last stream I was in said something about pie. And I was sitting there thinking, oh, pie sounds good. Then I was like, son of a gun, it's my birthday. I could get myself a cake and totally get away with a non-guilt-free cake. Guilt-free birthday cake.
So what flavour?
I got myself a Boston cream.
Boston cream.
And then I got some cherries to put on top.
Nice.
Good night,
I'm not.
Ginger.
I'm allergic to
Get some
cakes,
good
so
sleep.
I don't know them very well. But a Boston cream. I'm trying to think. I think we have Boston buns.
Oh,
The
Boston
same thing.
cream cake is like layers of like cream and chocolate. Kind of like I was gonna get a cheesecake thing with different flavors of cheesecake, but they were like out of stock on it, so I got a Boston cream cake instead. So it's like cream and chocolate, and then I got some cherries to throw on top of it.
Perfect. And you get to eat it all yourself?
Yes, I do. It'll probably last me like most of the week.
No, that's good.
Yes.
Any other plans for tomorrow or today or whatever?
No, I'm thinking I might do a stream tomorrow afternoon, just a short one.
Cool.
Or I might not. I don't know. I almost canceled this stream because I woke up not feeling very good. My feet are swelled up really bad, and it's hotter than hell, which I think is part of the reason my feet swelled up. But I ran out of tobacco to pack cigarettes, so I had to go to the tobacco store, and I had a really hard time even getting my shoes on because my feet are swelled up so bad.
What's that from?
I don't know.
Too much dancing?
It's been doing it for like 6 months. Like some days I'll wake up and I can't even tell I have ankles, and then other times I wake up and I've got normal feet. So I don't know what's doing it. But I've noticed that when it's hot, it's worse. So, and like right now, it's like my feet are swelled up and I could hardly get any shoes on because they're swelled up so bad. And it kind of hurts when I walk. So I don't really like walking around, if that makes sense.
It's too much dancing, I reckon.
Yeah. It's like my feet are sore. That must be it. I should get rid of the pole in my living room, huh?
Don't your feet swell up when you're pregnant as well?
Yeah, but I'm not pregnant. I can guarantee you that. That would be a definite no.
My mum has the same issue. Like, might not be the same cause or whatever, but yeah, her ankles swell up a fair bit. And she has to have cortisone tablets, and it really settles everything down. And she's like a different person when she can have that. She goes big walks and she's up and about, but when she's not allowed to have her cortisone or whatever, it stops her from exercising, and she just like sits around and waits for the day to be over. It's like just watches shows and then doesn't do anything.
That's kind of it. On the days when my feet swell up like this, it's like I'm really low energy too.
Yeah, and that's it's not like he can do much.
And it does actually like hurt to walk around. Not hurt where I'm like in pain, but like I've got no energy and my feet hurt when I get up and walk across the room. Taco Bell.
Yeah, we don't have Taco Bell down here until this one. There's no Taco Bells anywhere near where I live, and I just stopped and grabbed a bunch of the beef cheese burritos or whatever, because Harry is obsessed with them. But it's like a special treat because we're never anywhere near a Taco Bell. And Pickle's going out tonight, so it's just me and Harry. So I'm going to surprise him and be like, "What do you want for dinner?" And then I'll be like, "Taco Bell." And he'll be like, "Oh, where did you get that?" And I figure because I'm stuck in traffic, I'll just get some chips. And a drink.
That's about the Boston cream cakes are kind of like a chocolate eclair. I love chocolate eclairs too.
All things that ring a bell, but I'm allergic to.
I think that my feet and stuff is probably diet related, but I'm not sure exactly what causes it. It's like ever since I had my gallbladder removed, I never used to have any problems at all. But ever since I had my gallbladder removed, it's like there's all kinds of stuff that throw my whole system off if I eat them.
Yeah.
It's like my health just went to shit when I got my gallbladder taken out.
That's duped. That'd be annoying because how many foods do you love that all of a sudden you go, hang on, I can't eat this anymore?
Yeah, exactly.
I know a few people that like that with garlic and onion. Used to eat it all like no problems all the time, and then all of a sudden, disagrees with me, and then find out, hang on, I'm allergic to it. And garlic and onion, like, the staple of so many things to make extra flavor, especially when like Italian food and that sort of thing.
Yeah, one of the things that I can't eat, believe it or not. I mean, I'm slowly making a list of stuff that tears my stomach up, but one of them is rice, which you would think shouldn't be a problem, but rice just kills me now.
Interesting. Is there gluten in rice?
It has a lot of starch in it, I think. But
Starch, yeah. Oh, yeah. You should always wash your rice before you cook it. I wash all the rice and get all the water perfectly clear, and then cook it, and then I'm like, it tastes the same, so I can't be bothered doing it every time. With potatoes, I can't touch potatoes because of the starch. If I get it on my hands, and then if I touch my face blows up, and I get itchy and swell. And
oh wow!
Yeah,
so like an allergy to potatoes. That's weird.
Well, I can eat it. I just ate some. But we found that out one night.
The only thing I know that I'm allergic to is venison. I can't eat venison anymore.
That's an interesting one. Well, usually when people make venison, don't they mix a whole bunch of stuff with it?
No, not really. Just slap venison.
I think our pa, he loves shooting deer and making venison sausages. That's what I'm thinking of. So obviously he does put other stuff with that. But that's a weird one. I wonder why. I'm allergic to fish. Can't eat fish. But I can eat shellfish, and I know a lot of people the other way around.
Yeah, a lot of people can't eat shellfish. I love shrimp and stuff. Ugh.
Yeah, shrimp or prawns?
And scallops. Oh, I love scallops too.
If you go to a fish and chip shop, do you call the do you have potato cakes or potato scallops? Is that a thing over there? No. Are fish and chip shops the thing over there?
Fish and chips are when you get fish, when you order fish and chips, it's usually fish and French fries.
Fish and French fries. Love it.
Yeah.
3 Fs. Well, yeah, we get fish and chips is like a big thing over here. But I think so. You get a potato cake, which is like a big slice of potato dipped in batter and then deep fried. But I think in other states they call them potato scallops. And like even amongst ourselves, we're like, why would you call them that?
Well, here, when I used to work in the deli in Portland, in Oregon, we called them mojos. It's like deep fried potatoes. But when you get fish and chips, you're usually getting French fries.
Yep.
And then on the
We call
East
them-
Coast, there's like little potato patties that they, like you make a patty and then fry it on both sides. But I forget what they call them.
Lakjes or kartoffelpuffers.
No.
I think lots of lakja is like a shredded potato mixed together in like a batter, and you fry it up.
Yeah.
And then a kartoffelpuffer is the same thing, but like a German version with egg in it, and I'm allergic to them.
Oh.
I've heard that my mum made. Oh, there's a lot of traffic here, and this guy's just getting right up behind me because he's not enjoying it. But I don't think anyone's enjoying it, so I don't know why he needs to do that. You can be my You can be my dash cam if he hits the back of my car.
Okay.
There's another thing with some of the states. You know what a chicken parmigiana is?
Yeah.
So you get your chicken and your Napoli sauce, and then your ham and cheese. Some people don't do ham. And serve that with chips and veggies or salad or French fries. We call them a parma where I am for short, because we're Aussies and we make everything short. But the other states call them a parmi. And it infuriates me because I'm like, what? It's Parmigiana. Why would it be a Parmigiana? And then you go, I've gone interstate and gone, can I just get a Parma? And she's like, you mean a Parmy? And I'm like, no, I don't mean a Parmy. That's about as culturally diverse as Aussies get.
Yeah. Well, there's a lot of diversity here too. It's like I grew up on the West Coast, and we called like a Coke is a pop. We called it a pop. And on the East Coast, it's called soda. And down south, they call them all Cokes, and you have to specify what kind you want because it's all a Coke.
Oh, really? So like a lemon Coke is a lemonade?
Yeah, everything's a Coke. Like even if you want like a root beer or whatever, you say you want a Coke, and then they ask you what kind, and you tell them root beer or whatever. So there's a lot of diversity between areas here too.
Sorry, I'm just trying to figure out where the music's coming from.
I remember my dad was a truck driver, and I remember him telling me about he was up in Canada and he stopped at a truck stop to get some lunch, and he asked the waitress if they had any napkins, and everybody burst out laughing. But see, in the United States, a napkin is like a paper or a cloth that you wipe your mouth with while you're eating,
Yeah.
wipe your mouth and your fingers off with. Whereas in Canada, a napkin is a feminine hygiene pad.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
What?
So when he asked for a napkin, everybody started laughing at him.
And what are you going to do with that, buddy?
Yeah, exactly.
Nobody calls nappy. We call them nappies, and you call them diapers.
Yeah.
And that was one that every now and then I'd say the word diaper, and my wife's like, "You're not American. Why are you saying that?" I'm like, "I don't know, because you know what I mean, don't you?" We know what it means, so it still works. I can still call it whatever. Oh, this traffic, Pam. What have you done to me?
I didn't do it.
I don't know. Got to blame someone.
It's freaking 12:22 a.m. here. I bet you there's not a car on the road for miles around me.
It's 4:22 here. I'm about an hour away from home, and I've got an appointment which is like right near home. And then I'll do that, and then I'll get Harry from after school care, and then we've got the premiere on in 2 hours. So I'm like, as long as I get home before that starts.
Yeah, I'll hang on until you get to your appointment, and then we'll call it a night.
Yeah, it could be a long, long night. How's the people in the chat going? I can't see anyone in there.
Oh, they're just talking. Grasshopper says flip-flops are called pluggers in Australia. When I grew up, flip-flops were called thongs, just like GRB says thongs. But now, if I say thongs, my kids have a heart attack because thongs are underwear with a little strap that goes up your butt crack.
Yeah, we call them a G-string.
Yeah, well, they're called thongs here. But when I was growing up, thongs were flip-flops. They're what you wore on your feet.
Yeah, that's what we call them, thongs. But yeah, you can call them flip-flops or... Yeah, pluggers, not very common, but if someone said it, you'd go, "Oh, I know what he means."
But if I call them thongs now, everybody turns around and stares at me.
What do you call a container that you take camping with you and you put ice in it to keep your drinks cold?
A cooler. Or an ice chest. And some places call them an ice chest. I always call them a cooler.
So we call them an esky.
An esky?
Yeah. And New Zealanders call them a chili bin.
Oh, okay.
That's a funny one. It's like,
But
okay, this keeps things cool, but everyone...
On the West Coast...
No one can agree on it.
On the West Coast where I grew up, we had campers like on the back of a truck when you put the little shell on it to make a covering and stuff. That's called a canopy. But if I say canopy here in Wyoming, everybody stares at me like I'm weird because they call them toppers. Nobody calls them canopies. They're called toppers.
Yeah, I've never heard the term topper, but I know canopies. Oh, I really have made the wrong decision going this way. Did I tell you that we're having the Underwater Pet Expo is coming back down under?
Oh, good. Are you going to go to it?
Yeah, I'm actually helping organise it a little bit this time, which has been pretty cool.
Awesome.
Having a little bit of input and just trying to help wherever I can.
That's in the same city as you, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
I won't always necessarily be that way, but
Night.
Yeah.
Ollie.
We did the first one 2 years ago, just before COVID came or whatever.
I remember that. Yeah.
Yeah, so just sort of replicating that again because it did well, and then you want to see how it goes for the second time, and then maybe they'll they'll take it on the road. Wouldn't be that hard to take on the road. You just get different suppliers and stuff,
Yeah.
different
So are you
areas.
gonna do like a YouTube booth and stuff on it again?
I don't know, actually. Me and Blake's Aquatics were chatting last night about that, thinking maybe we don't do a YouTube booth, but maybe we just have like a little. So there's a big presentation area. So instead of like having the YouTubers sitting in the same area, because it's a little bit different to America. Like there's not,
Night, Vic.
it's not like a whole bunch of 100,000 plus subscribers and 1 or 2 or 3 million subscriber YouTube channels there. It's a bit smaller. So maybe, I don't know, I was thinking maybe we just have the presentation area and then just do a YouTube Q&A for like half an hour or an hour and go, cool, like 4 or 5 of us jump up and people can ask questions about, the importance of sharing your hobby on YouTube, or the, not necessarily importance, but the benefits of doing it and creating the fish fam and that network of people to learn and bounce ideas from. So I think something like that would be good, but then at the same time, it'd be fun to have a computer set up somewhere where we can jump on and go.
I think you ought to have it. I like it when they set it up and then they have like a couch and people do interviews and stuff and live stream all day, like different people live stream. And talk
all on the one channel.
Yeah. Well, no.
Yeah, like they did with Aquashella.
Channels. So like you would do one and then Blake would do one on his channel and,
Yeah. Yeah, well, I think that's one of the things we try and do and go, if we just did the little chat while we're there, that's like the sort of a presentation to the people that are there. And then we can go upstairs. There's a section where we're going to have couches and stuff. Yeah, where we can sit down and go, all right, Bodgy can have a go for an hour and then I'll jump up and then Blake can jump up and we go from there. So we will try and do a bit of that. But yeah, probably last time, we tried to man a booth on our own. And the only thing I felt like was, I kind of got stuck there. Like I didn't get to, really hang around and chat with people.
Do you think there'd be more people doing there this time, or do you think it's about the same amount of YouTubers?
Same. I don't know. It's just, I can't think of how many there really are. Like
it seems to me like when I go to your previews and stuff, there's a lot of new people that are like from Australia and stuff.
Whoa. Yeah, there are a few Aussies. There's a few people there that have been following for a while, and it sort of works for them to join at that time. And there's a few. I have a couple of friends that like Thursday night, 6:30, Aquamate premiere, open a can of beer or whatever. They sit down and they love to jump on and just have a chat and go. And then they'll ring me later in the week or on the weekend and be like, I watched your video. This was cool. This sucked. Which I enjoy. That's why I do the premiere, so I can have a chat with people. That's why I do the long intros, because we can have a chat for, like tonight's video's 6.5 minutes or 7 minutes. So then we do a 5-minute intro, put a trailer on there, and then, we can have a chat for 15, 20 minutes. But, I don't know. I never used to do it. I used to just release a video and then just see what happened. But now it's fun. We get to interact with everyone.
Yeah.
And what'll be interesting is between us, like Blake's Aquatics has grown really, really well, and Sam Parker's Reef has grown a lot as well. Since 2 years ago, there was like, I think between us we had like 6,000 or 7,000 subscribers, and then this time it's going to be like 40, 50,000.
Exactly. Yeah, that's why I'm thinking
So
you might need a booth because of the fact that I think it's grown a lot in Australia, not just with you guys, but a lot of new people and stuff. From what I can
that's a good point. Like, I mean, a lot of them. That doesn't mean that they're in Melbourne.
As many
So
subscribers as you guys have now, you're probably going to have people recognizing you as you're walking around and stuff.
I don't know about that.
There he is, the famous Aquamate.
I'm sure Blake was having that happen to him
Maybe
last
you
time.
need to need to hire some bodyguards.
Yeah, I might hire my own paparazzi so people go, who is this guy?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll do the opposite though. I'll try and hire people to put in like rent a crowd and be like, who's this guy? All these other people seem to like him. That's a good idea, actually. Yeah, so you're right. It could be one of those things where if you had the booth, it would get a lot more attention.
Yeah.
But then, I don't know. I mean, it's about a lot more than just YouTube. I just like the idea of being able to share it with all of you guys because we watch
I
Aquashala
would think you wouldn't have to be at the booth all the time. Just like set it up to where you can walk away and have people's cards and stuff sitting there, like business cards with their names on them or whatever, for people to take with your YouTube channels and stuff, or even have like a TV that you could play people's videos on.
Yes, well, that's what I was thinking. We'll do a bit of a playlist and then have a TV set up, just showing things. The other one that would be good is like to work with some of the local businesses and go, hey, I'll come over and we'll actually do a presentation together at 1:00 at this aquarium's booth. So you can sort of like work together and go, all right, well, you're trying to sell this. You need someone to do a presentation, like work together. And then that way, just it helps that sense of community, but also it's a different element for the day for that booth rather than just having the same people standing there talking about the same thing.
Yeah.
The other big one will be the aquascape comps.
I think having a screen up and playing like different people's videos would be really cool.
Yeah, I agree 100%. I think it'd almost be like your channel trailers, but in real life.
Exactly. Yeah.
And it's gonna be fun to just make a video with it too. Like I enjoyed the last one I made went for like 19 minutes or something, and I really enjoyed it. And then it got a copyright strike straight away. And I was like, I put too much time and effort into this I just went, whatever, just let it go. And it'd be fun to do another one because I got to go there before they set it up. So I got to see what it looked like before and after. And this time will probably be the same.
Yeah.
And I'll have a bit more time. Well, there's something on last time that I think I had a Bucks party or something. So I had to do that and then leave and then go into the city. But yeah, it will be, I'm looking forward to it. We're actually talking about, there's another one up in Sydney, which is, I think it's called Reef Stock. So it's a saltwater one. And I think the Underwater Pet Expo is having a booth there to try and promote people to come down to the expo. And they've asked me to go up and man that with them. I'm like, that'll be fun, fly up to Sydney and check out that expo, but also check out some other things around there.
Yeah.
And yes, again, of course, I'll film it and then share it with you at a premiere that you're falling asleep at because it's too late.
Most nights I'm up that late anyway. But tonight I probably won't be because I've just been really tired all day.
Yeah, no, that's fair. And we need daylight savings to kick in too. That seems to bring us all back into line a little bit easier. See, like yesterday or today is like your longest day of the year, as far as.
Yeah, it is. I always forget about that it falls on my birthday. The longest day of the year is really close to my birthday. I think today or tomorrow.
22nd.
Or yesterday then, yeah.
Yeah, so it's the shortest day of the year here.
Oh, wow.
And I love it too because I'm like, well, that means we're on our way back to summer already because it's cold. It's not freezing cold. It's colder than normal here, which is
Yeah, our
a little
longest
bit different
day
for everybody.
was June 21st.
Yeah, so ours June 22nd is the shortest. But that, and then each day it's something, I don't know what it is. It's like a minute longer you get of light. So I love spring and summer. So winter, usually my birthday's in winter, so that's probably the saving grace. But then about halfway through winter, you start going, all right, I'm over this. Come on, like I want to be able to hang out outside. I want to come home and, you know, still be able to do things outside and not be pitch black. I'm going to be so late to this appointment.
Okay, good night, Bob.
Night, Bob.
Bob says, Josh, great to see you as always. Good night, everybody.
Good to see you too for the minute.
Oh, when I was young, I never thought I would live to see 67. I'm getting damned old, you know that?
You remember when you're real little and you're like, I want to be an adult, then I can do whatever I want. Now you're an adult, you're like, oh, I'd rather be a little kid and just not care.
Yeah.
Ignorance is bliss. There's nothing super shocking and outrageous happening in America at the moment, is there?
No. The biggest thing that happened was about a week
just
ago.
the usual stuff.
Yellowstone flooded really bad. Yellowstone
Oh,
Park.
really?
Yeah. The whole area.
Is that where Yogi Bear lives?
No. I used to live in Livingston, and I used to go to Yellowstone Park all the time. And Yellowstone Park has like 5 different entrances. But one of the reasons that I moved to Livingston is because the entrance into the park that's close to Livingston is Gardner, is one of the gates into Livingston. And Gardner is open all winter long because there's a road that goes from Gardner and through Lamar Valley, which I love, which is where all the bears and wolves and everything were, and buffalo, but goes through that and up to Cook City. And in the wintertime, Cook City is shut off from everything except for going through Yellowstone Park. So they keep that road open, which is why I moved to Livingston in the first place, so that I could go to the park in the wintertime when all the tourists are gone and get wildlife photos, right? And I used to go, like during the summer, I'd only go like once a week, but during the winter, I'd go 2 or 3 times a week once all the tourists were gone and stuff, and it was pretty quiet in the park. But they had some warm rain on top of 12 inches of snow, which flooded the rivers really bad, and it washed out the road from Gardner into the park. And I don't just mean it flooded the road. I mean, there's big sections of road that are just gone. So from Gardner to Mammoth Springs, which is inside of the park, the road's basically gone. And then from Livingston to Gardner, Livingston flooded, and in the valley in between Yellowstone Park and Livingston, it's Paradise Valley. 2 bridges washed away, and it's just a mess. But that whole section of Yellowstone is going to be closed for a while, and they need to figure out how to get it open because Cook City depends on that road, because the only other way to Cook City is over this mountain pass called Beartooth Pass. And Beartooth Pass is over 11,000 feet above sea level. and there's snow there in the middle of the summertime, and they close it from October till about June because there'll be like 15 feet of snow there. So without that road out of through the park, Cook City is going to be screwed this winter because they get their mail, garbage service, groceries, everything comes through the park. So yeah, it's going to be a mess for a while.
Sounds like Cook City is cooked
Yep,
city.
yep. And Mammoth Springs, where the roads from Gardner to Mammoth Springs is gone. Mammoth Springs is where all the main offices of the park are, and all the park rangers housing and stuff are all in Mammoth City or Mammoth Springs, and there's no way to get there either right now. They're talking about there's an old stagecoach road that they're talking about graveling to get emergency vehicles in and out and food and groceries and stuff. But they're going to have to gravel it because it's basically just a two-track dirt trail. It's an old stagecoach road. But it won't be for tourists. No tourists will be able to go in that way. But they'll be able to get supplies and stuff in if they gravel it. But that's the other thing is Gardner.
Two things. Firstly, you're cutting out a little bit, so if I disappear, that's what it is. Second thing, how many people live in Cook City?
Probably about 1,000 people year round.
Okay, so it's like an okay sized little town.
Yeah, it's a little town. Their main their main income there is tourist season, when people are going into the park over Beartooth Pass and into the park. And in the winter time, it's a hot spot for snowmobilers, for people going on vacation, going up there snowmobiling. But they're going to be screwed. They're going to be screwed with no tourists. And the same thing with Gardner. Gardner's basically only businesses are all centered around the park and tourists, hotels and restaurants and stuff like that. And they're not going to have any tourists this summer because the park's not open on that end. And it's going to take them a while to open it because the road's freaking gone,
Yeah, and to happen a year, after 2 years of COVID as well.
Yeah, yep. So yeah, and right at the start of the tourist season. So yeah, I guess yesterday they opened up the south part of the park because they weren't hit as bad with the floods. But even at that, they're going to have to limit how many people they can let in at once because half the park is going to be closed. So they can't have as many tourists coming in when only half the park is open. So because the park is basically divided, if you think of like a number 8. Because the park's got the northern loop and the southern loop, and they kind of hook together like in a figure 8. The whole top of the figure 8 closed, and it's going to be closed all summer long. So they're only going to have the southern part.
What state is it in?
It's part of it's in Montana, and something like 3/4 of it is in Wyoming, and part of it is in Montana.
Yeah. Part of it's in where?
Part of it's in Montana, and the majority of it is in Wyoming.
Yeah. So it'd be pretty. I wouldn't mind visiting one day, but only when it's open.
Yeah, it's beautiful. You need to, if you ever get a chance to visit it, give yourself plenty of time, because you're looking at 3 or 4 days just to see the main features of the park, without being in a super hurry, and then give yourself a few extra days just to find wildlife. Because, find the buffalo and the wolves and the bears and elk and antelope and all that stuff.
Do I want to find wolves and bears?
Yeah, that's what I always went there for. I didn't care about, I could see Old Faithful and the mud pots and all the volcanic features, but I usually kind of avoided them and went out looking for the wildlife. Because that's what I went to the park to find, was the wildlife.
Well, if all things go as planned, I'm hoping to come to America late next year.
Oh, wow. Cool.
I've always wanted to visit. I think Harry's at a good age.
Well,
So
you need to see Yellowstone Park. You really do.
I know that, my wife would love to see Montana.
And the Grand Tetons, which are in Wyoming right next to the park. So if you go see the Grand Tetons, it's only like, if you go into the Grand Teton National Park, it just like you're going down the road and it says leaving the Grand Tetons, and then within like a quarter of a mile is another sign that says entering Yellowstone Park. So you need to see the Grand Tetons too.
What are the Grand Tetons?
The Grand Tetons are some mountains in Wyoming that are extremely beautiful.
crap.
You should look it up if you get a chance. Before you come here, look up the Grand Tetons, because it's a really beautiful mountain range, and they're named, the Grand Tetons is basically like the Grand Tits, because they go up into like really sharp points and stuff, and that's how they were named. So it's the Grand Tetons. But they're really beautiful.
I just drove past at least 100 kangaroos.
Oh wow, cool.
There was two sitting right near the road, and it's starting to get to that time where kangaroos are out and about. And I've got to go through some mountains here and through kangaroo ground, and there's a reason it's called kangaroo ground, because there's a lot up there. So I've just remembered, I'm like, they're out and about at the moment. It's not a good time to be driving through there.
You gotta watch. I'm sure it's like the deer and elk and stuff here. You gotta watch them for them being on the road.
Yeah. We had one jump at us the other day, and he looked like a downhill skier. The speed he was coming down the hill, I was like, holy crap. And I saw him just in time to couldn't have stopped, but broke enough to not run into him. I don't know if I'll go straight or right here.
I think I'm going to go to bed. I think I'm going to go ahead and end the stream and let you do your driving and stuff before you cut out up on the mountain.
Yeah, I will. And I might need my GPS in a minute, because I think I should have turned right there, but I didn't.
I better let you go. So
awesome. Well, happy birthday again.
Thank you. And thank you for coming on.
My pleasure.
And thank you, everybody that's still in chat. And
anyone that's staying awake, make sure you come and join us in an hour and 40 minutes for the premiere. Yeah.
Everybody's gone to bed except for 9 people.
That's good. That means we can put people to sleep. We should start a business.
Okay, everybody. Good night. Thanks for coming.
Awesome.
Good night, everybody.
Good night. I'll chat to you soon.
Night. Oops, I got to click the button.